When confronted with an auto accident, life can't come to a screeching halt. That's why Chios Paint and Body is devoted to making the repair process as smooth as possible with their state-of-the-art technology, frequent status updates, and a 24/7 customer service center to help you every step of the way. With our state-of-the-art body shop and paint facility, repairing your car is a breeze. We are fully equipped with a powerful frame-straightening bay, expansive body shop, and our semi-down downdraft paint booth. Our automotive repair services include everything from oil changes, brake repair replacement, and suspension work to sophisticated mechanical repairs. Whatever your needs, we can offer premium service, affordable cost, and great customer service. These are just some of the differences that make Chios Paint and Body the best choice for your car's recovery and automotive repair. If you're in need of mechanical care, take your vehicle to Car Care Automotive, located at 1313 North Colorado Street in Lockhart, Texas. Owner and head mechanic Alex Juarez will give your vehicle the care it needs to get back on the road. Alex has over 30 years of mechanic work and is ASE certified. Whether your vehicle is gas or diesel, bring it to Car Care Automotive or call 512-668-4555 to schedule a visit. Mention that you heard this ad on the Lions Pride sports broadcast and get a free oil change with your automotive repair. Do you suffer with headaches, back pain, or neck pain? Chisholm Trail Clinic of Chiropractic's mission is to provide hope, healing, and health to the people of Lockhart and the surrounding area through natural chiropractic care. Dr. Peterson has been voted best chiropractor for the last 9 years. Call Chisholm Trail Clinic of Chiropractic to begin your path to hope, healing, and health. You can find Chisholm Trail Clinic of Chiropractic at 731 South Colorado Street in Lockhart, Texas, or you can call for an appointment at 512-668-4163. Changing Faces Barbershop has been serving the Lockhart and surrounding communities since 2009. Head barber and owner Lex Jennings and staff pride themselves on being a hip urban barbershop. For shaves, not only do we hit you with our Precessional Andis trimmers, we offer a close shave and edge up with a straight razor. If you're really wanting to be pampered, let us give you one of our famous hot towel shaves. For cuts, Changing Face barbers are all top of their class and are able to pull off any style, whether it's a mohawk, classic cut, fade, taper, or design. We pride ourselves on our talent, our drive, and want to give our clients the best experience available. For all styles, from the newest trends to old school cuts, our barbers here at Changing Faces have the skills to transform your look and feel. With over 10 years of combined experience, our barbers are on the cutting edge of the barber world. Come by one of our 2 locations, 2000 West San Antonio Street in Lockhart, Texas, and 900 Bug Lane, Suite 115 in San Marcos, Texas. Or go to our website at cfbarbershop.com. Green Group Holdings, LLC, also known as Green Group, is a development company that specializes in large-scale infrastructure development, environmental permitting, and operations for projects like industrial parks, water supply facilities, transfer stations, facilities for processing recyclable materials, and solid waste landfills, including the oil and gas industry. Currently, Green Group is proposing 130 Environmental Park, a development in northern Caldwell County. This proposed project will be a state-of-the-art, environmentally friendly mixed-use development a few miles north of Lockhart. This project will meet the immediate needs of the community while also providing necessary critical infrastructure that will benefit Caldwell County and its residents for years to come. Let Bryan Enterprises Family Entertainment be your one-stop shop for your party entertainment needs. If you're in need of balloon twisters, face painters, or bounce houses, just give them a call at 512-846-3334. If you're looking to rent a mascot costume or to hire a children's performer to appear as a superhero, princess, or one of their 85 other merry mascots, reach out to them. Bryan Enterprises Family Entertainment has been entertaining families in Caldwell County for 2 decades. Bozo the Hozo, the Christian Clown, the first entertainer for the company, has entertained thousands at the Lockhart Chisholm Trail Roundup Parade over the years. Family entertainment and family engagement are 2 phrases that are a part of Bryan Enterprises' core values. Whether it's motivational speaking at school assemblies, or writing children's books, or training personnel to engage fathers in the community, children and families are always at the heart of this organization. To find out more about Bryan Enterprises, feel free to check them out on social media or visit their website at bryant-enterprises.com. If you're ready to lose weight fast, reach out to the Tim Torres Fitness Facebook page and chat with Tim. Tim has helped thousands of people all over the world in person and online through his mobile app and custom meal plans. So contact Tim Torres via Facebook and start losing weight today. Just look for Tim Torres Fitness on Facebook. Whether it's graduation, wedding engagements, bridal, or family photos, book your occasion with Adrian Gutierrez Photography and let him capture those special moments for you. With Adrian Gutierrez Photography, you will get professionally made photos of any and all occasions. So don't miss out on that special moment. Book with Adrian Gutierrez Photography. Go to adriangutierrezphotography.com to request a quote for your occasion, or give Adrian Gutierrez Photography a call at 512-227-6794. Vest Auto Detail, located 1 block from beautiful downtown Lockhart, Texas, at 301 South Main Street. At Vest Auto Detail, they offer window tinting, paint correction, ceramic coating, and are considered the best in Caldwell County. When it comes to auto detailing, if you want the best, just book with Vest. Vest Auto Detail. Call 512-227-1511 to schedule your vehicle for a visit. Hazlet Drilling Incorporated are proud supporters of the community by sponsoring Youth League programs, T-Ball Express, Boys Junior League, Boys Coach Pitch, and Girls Coach Pitch teams. Established in 1978 by George Hazlet, Hazlet Drilling Incorporated was formed to provide quality water drilling service to farms and surrounding ranches. As the company grew, so did the spectrum of services to meet the growing needs of dedicated customers. Today, Hazlet Drilling is the leading water well, oil, and gas drilling company, known for quality work and one-on-one customer service. Hazlet Drilling and Supply is located at 915 Old McMahon Road in Lockhart, Texas. Or you can call 5.
You gonna hit us on that camera?
Do you got it going on?
We got it going on right here. They can see our ugly faces now. Of course, Tom's knob is right in front of Larry. But welcome, everybody, to tonight's broadcast of Lockhart Lions football here on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast. Brought to you by our main sponsor, Recon Athlete. And we are about an hour, about 59 minutes and 30 seconds away from kickoff. As you can see on the top of the screen, the Kent Riddle property countdown to kickoff. My name's Emilio Sarge Juarez, here to bring you all the live play-by-play action. I want to introduce my co-host and color commentary guys, and you know, the four horsemen, fellas. We still haven't figured out who's Ric Flair, who's Arn Anderson.
That's me. That's me. I'll take the title right
All right, there we go. Let's give us a woo.
Woo! Hey, hold on. It's going to get 2 claps and a Ric Flair. Woo!
All right. I want to introduce my my co-host for tonight. Of course, right here in front of me is Tom Dunn, TD Tom Dunn. Behind him is going to be Chayo Rodriguez, Rosario the Clutch. And right next to him, in between myself and
Bull from Night Court? Is that what you're talking about?
Bull from Night Court is Larry Rodriguez, owner of the Spot. Of course, Child Rodriguez got the Child's Paint and Body Shop and Austin Wrestling Revolution. We'll be talking about that a little bit more later on. And, of course, I want to get back to our challenge that we had, but we'll get to that later on in the broadcast. But right now, you know, real quick, let's talk about last week's game. Man, talking about a nail-biter, fellas. I mean, it's been all over the place, all over Texas. of course, San Marcos has been catching all the good portion of it because it was a good play. Man, what a game!
Yeah, after that game last week, I had to go get my blood pressure checked because I tell you what, it was running as high as it could there for that last quarter. Just an incredible game. And honestly, would you expect anything less from a rivalry that goes back that far? Having not beat San Marcos since '84. I sure was getting excited there towards the end.
Oh,
what about
man.
you, Larry?
You know what?
Yeah.
There was some controversy on that game at the end there. Sorry to say that, a little controversy on my end, but you can't take anything away from both teams last week. They played their hearts out. Just like you said there, Tom, when it's rivalry week, you put your gloves off and you just get to swinging until the last man is standing. And unfortunately, it was a 2-second last man, and we were not left standing.
My gosh, I was stunned. I was stunned after having the game within grasp to be just pulled right from under you. And I had to come out here on Monday and just think about it and replay it in my head over and over. I looked over there, and I thought I could do something about it. But, guys, I would be playing with a chip on my shoulder this week.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Before we get further, I do want to congratulate my crew right here, us guys. The way we called that at the end of the game, I got a lot of great compliments from San Marcos fans that, they thought they were listening to a San Marcos broadcast the way that we called that final play.
Well, it was exciting.
Yeah, it was. They talked about the professionalism that we showed, the respect that we showed for both sides of the field, and they really enjoyed being able to listen to the broadcast, even though it was a Lockhart Line broadcast. But the excitement that we brought throughout the whole game, I got a lot of great compliments, and I got to give it up to my crew and did a great job. Also want to give a shout-out to our camera lady and executive producer, Blanca Juarez. Of course, she doesn't want to be in the camera view, so she's sitting off to the side. But I can guarantee you that when it's time to play the game, she's going to be right in behind the camera and bringing you all the live action. And, fellas, let's get on with the Recon Athlete pregame show as we get set for tonight's contest between the Dripping Springs Tigers and the Lockhart Lions here at Lionsfield.
Well, I tell you what, this week we have another segment of Out on the Patio with Larry. And, at Lions Pride Sports Broadcast, we're about football, we're about other sports, we're also about the pageantry and the hard work that it takes to put on one of these high school football games. And one group that works just as hard as anyone else out here week in and week out, practicing just like these guys are the Roaring Lion Band. So this week we're going to pay a little bit of tribute to the Lion Band. Larry had a chance to sit down with Jill Kraft, who is the president of the Lockhart Roaring Lion Band Booster Club. And Larry got to sit down with her and ask her a few questions, and we'll roll that clip and show you how that went. And while we're rolling that, On the Patio with Larry is brought to you by The Spot. Check them out. They got the freshest produce in town, I guarantee it.
Yep, we got the best and only the best. And if you're hungry for barbecue, we've got Velasquez Barbecue that'll be there tomorrow from 10 until sold out. He's making rib plates, and I mean phenomenal ribs.
Our head band director, and then we have Joseph Gannon, and then we have a new percussion director that just started this year, Mr. Autry. And of course, Mr. Weiss is over all of our performing arts.
At one time, I believe, Rosadio, one of the four horsemen, of course, towel, that if you purchase a certain amount that they give you a towel, the band booster or the band concession stand, is that correct?
Correct. So we're doing a few programs to where if you come buy drinks from us.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another edition of On the Patio with me, Larry Rodriguez. Today's guest is none other than the Roaring Lion Band Booster Club president. And this is Mrs. Jill
Craft.
Craft. Can you introduce who the band directors are and maybe you can say a little bit about them?
Sure. We have James Crowley. He's our head band director. And then we have Joseph Gannon. And then we have a new percussion director that just started this year, Mr. Autry. And of course, Mr. Weiss is over all of our performing arts.
At one time, I believe, Rosario, one of the four horsemen, of course, he actually had a towel that if you purchase a certain amount that they give you a towel, the band booster or the band concession stand, is that correct?
Correct. So we're doing a few programs to where if you come buy drinks from us or spend about $5, you get a free rally towel.
But it looks like you have a list of sponsors. Do you want to tell us who some of the people or some of the businesses out there that were fortunate enough to help the program?
Sure. We had 14 different sponsors this year. And with their sponsorship, you'll see their banners outside the stadium that we have out there. But we had 3 platinum sponsors. They were first Lockhart National Bank, Lockhart McDonald's, and the Bright and Shiny Car Care and the Lockhart Car Care. Those 3 were our platinum sponsors this year. I've already mentioned that's helped us out a lot this year is Black's Barbecue.
Yeah. Tell me more about Black's.
So Black's Barbecue, they were one of our diamond sponsors. And along with that, they've also, like I said, helped us with the chop eat sandwiches for concession stand, which has been tremendous help this year.
Very good, very good. And when somebody comes to Lockhart to play Lockhart, they definitely want to eat some of that good barbecue. Go see Black's. So let's talk about this for a second. You guys are going to raise a bunch of money into a pot. And what does that money go to?
Yeah, the funds go directly to help with whatever the director needs help with the band. It can be supplementing the food that we feed them, water. We also, when we're having marching season, we pay for props. We help clean uniforms.
Yes, that's where your money goes. See, that hard work and effort they put out there is to make sure that you're looking the best we possibly can as a roaring band. Band starts off in 6th grade and they work their way into junior high. Can you elaborate a little bit on that?
Yes, we absolutely do. There's about 200 students in the junior high that we also support, and we'll provide them with food and drinks and when they go to contests in the spring also.
Again, Jill, I do want to thank you again for joining us. If you have any more last messages that you want to say to all these viewers that we're going to have?
I want to thank everybody for their support and coming over to our concession stand. And I would like to always say we always need help in the concession stand working for our band parents. We have a lot of support throughout our community, and I know everyone's very proud of the Roaring Lion Band.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mrs. Jill Craft. Go Lions.
Go band.
I think we're back, ain't we? Are we back?
Oh yeah, we're back. We're back. All right, in this next segment, we're gonna be talking about the coaches that make it happen all on the field for the Lockhart Lions. Without their work of these coaches, I mean, these young men, there's no Friday night football. So without further ado, let's take it away, Larry. Let's talk about the head coaches, the coaches for the Lockhart Lions.
Hey, you know what? You got Coach Todd Mavis in his 2nd year. Very strict individual. I think I'm starting to see a little blood pressure go up. The gentleman's ready to get going. Josh Gilbert, offensive coordinator, 2nd year as well. Brett Carline's been here for a little while. We've got Lloyd Chisholm as our quarterback coach, Daniel Carline, running back coach, and Coronado Reyes, offensive line coach.
All right. After that, we have Coach Eric Oliveras doing wide receivers, Chris Daniels doing wide receivers, Mark Brown, the longest tenured coach on the crew, coaches defensive ends, Walter McClintosh coaches nose guards, Aubrey Voigt coaching the linebackers, and closing it out with Ryan Hitter coaching the secondary.
I'll tell you what, I like to highlight 2 coaches just about every game if we can. We may have to run out of coaches, but I've got 2 coaches that I'm going to highlight today. The first one, just like you said, is the longest tenured coach here in Lockhart. He's actually been in Lockhart ISD for 28 years. He's been coaching for 25. And that, of course, is Mr. Mark Brown. You know, Mark Brown here has been very, very active and involved in youth sports, raising his 2 children here in Lockhart. He's definitely committed to this community, and his commitment to this community is absolutely second to none in my eyes. Mark has shown great character, integrity, and a great work ethic to so many youth in his time here. And we're all glad you're here, Mark. Keep up the good work, my friend. I've got one more that I've actually watched blossom right in front of my eyes. That's Mr. Aubrey Voigt. Aubrey Voigt is the linebacker coach here in Lockhart, and I tell you what, he's one tough cookie. He really is. You know, I've been blessed by watching him, blossom in his career. He started off at the junior high. He worked his way up to the varsity in no time. He's also the assistant or the JV coach in softball. And you know what? He gets as much out as he possibly can, which is a sign of a really, really good coach. Aubrey, again, glad to have you here, my friend, and good luck the rest of this year.
You know, I'd like to give a big shout out to all the coaches that we got a chance to experience. You know, some of the coaches like Robert Hitter, Coach Brown, of course, he got to coach us. Woody Elliott, he was my
Hey,
big shout out to him, man.
Hey, I'm supposed to throw that shot out, buddy.
Man.
All right, that's my blood. That's my era.
Les Davis, David Page, all those great coaches. It seems like Lockhart, seems to gather great coaches around and gather a good team to get the camaraderie, going with these teams. Sometimes that is a bigger essence of the team versus winning, guys.
Yeah, being a good role model.
I'll tell
That's
you
important.
What, we had some great coaches in our day. One of the ones you mentioned was Woody Elliott. I tell you what, when it came to powerlifting,
yeah, buddy.
If your max was 210, you get on that bench, Coach Elliott started yelling at you, you'd be doing 235 in 5 seconds.
It was out of nowhere.
Level.
That emotion made you push to the next level,
Yeah, we've got some good stories one day,
yeah.
Coach Elliott. When you get a chance, drive down to Lockhart. Heck, stay at my house. We'll have some fun, buddy. We got a lot of people that want to see it.
Oh, yeah, and then, you have Les Davis that you mentioned. Earlier in the offseason, we had the Lions Pride Sports Broadcast all-time football team, and Coach Les Davis was voted as the defensive coordinator for the all-time team, as well as you got Terry Morris in there that was named the all-time, and, of course, Chris Kenning, which has done an outstanding job at Canadian and has won some state championships down there.
Yeah, Coach Kenning. He was my first year playing. My junior year was his first year here.
Yeah.
Him and Coach, he was our running backs coach. He was really good.
Thomas.
Robbie Dewitt, Coach Dewitt.
Yeah, Coach
Oh,
Darrell
man.
Thomas.
Hey, Darrell.
Well, you talked about Coach Kenning up there, Canadian. So I follow Canadian football on Facebook, and I've watched a few of their games. And I tell you what, folks, it's a little different than Lockhart because up there, Canadian, they play in the Ice Bowl 2-3 times a year there, where it's really neat. They'll do a time lapse before the game and show their crew clearing the field of snow.
Yeah.
Do they say a lot? A.
Hey, they're still in Texas. They're just way up there in the Panhandle where it gets snowy.
Y'all.
They don't say a lot. Hey, Canadian Texas.
All right, so, right now we done talked about the coaches. We're going to go through the Lions roster and name these guys that are here on the varsity squad. And we're going to start off with number one, junior number one, Tay Andrews, wide receiver, defensive back. He's a junior. Junior number 2, Dylan Evans, backup quarterback, defensive back. Sophomore number 3, Josh Ramos, who did an outstanding job, was one of the defensive players of the game last week, wide receiver and defensive back. And another super sophomore number 5, Sean McKinney, who we expect to see a lot of he's going to be running the ball a lot today. He plays running back and linebacker. Senior number 6, Bronson Alvarez, wide receiver. Sophomore number 7, Joseph the Cannon Suarez, kicker and punter. Senior number 8, DK White, running back and linebacker. Senior number 10, Jackie Edwards Jr. is a starting quarterback and defensive back. He just plays quarterback. He's not on defense right now, but he's starting quarterback. Senior number 11, Alfredo Jaimes, kicker and punter. And senior number 12, Weston Germer Hinckley, wide receiver and linebacker.
Well, I'll take it from there. Weston's one of my favorite guys. I like Weston. I can't wait to see what he's going to do today. He's going to actually have a real challenge. But we also have number 16. He's a junior. Ashton Hernandez, wide receiver, defensive back. Actually had a heck of an interception last week. Proud of him. Also senior, number 18, Jordan Garcia, running back, linebacker. Has had 200 100-yard rushing game 2 games in a row. We also have junior running back number 21, Joseph Duran, along with junior number 23, Hesael Batris. Hesael's coming into his own, I think. I think he's got a makeup game, and I think he's got a come-out game as well. Also have senior number 24, Mario Rodriguez, wide receiver, defensive back. Junior number 25, Jaden Wendell. Guy's a specimen. He's a running back, linebacker. We've got senior number 30, Noah Garcia. I think he's going to be one to watch. They're going to key on him pretty much. If they can shut him down, then we'll go a little further than that. But I think defensive-minded personnel, number 31, sophomore Deontay Jackson is going to be someone to look at today. And senior number 33, one of our favorites, Renee Degadillo.
And I'm not sure why, folks, but for some reason Tom Dunn's got the big boys to read to you. So we got one last speed guy, and that's
we would have left you for the last 10 for that.
So we got wide receiver junior number 42, Javier Cifuentes. We got big number 50, Cole Walker. He is a senior and playing offensive line, but primarily you'll see him on the defensive side of the football. You have 52, Cesar Lopez, offensive line and defensive line. He is a junior. You have junior, big number 55, Riley Owen, who we watched block a guy all the way to Luling in the first game.
He is a south into the end zone.
Yeah, pushed him out all the way to Luling city limits. Then we've got number 56, Cesar Hernandez. He's an offensive lineman and plays linebacker as well. He is a junior. We have sophomore, number 60, Nick Cifuentes. He's an offensive line and defensive lineman, one of the super sophomores on this team. We have big Richard Moya, number 65, offensive line, defensive line. He's a senior, comes from a long lineage of big-time players here at Lockhart. And then we also have Diego Sosa, a junior, number 66, playing offensive line and defensive line.
Yeah, that's my nephew, by the way.
Also, senior Irvin De Leon, number 70, offensive line, defensive line. And my favorite player, senior Desmion Pullian, 71, offensive lineman. Number 72, Karim Zaragoza, offensive line, a junior. Number 73, Andrew Lacomia, a junior.
A-Train.
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 Also, senior number 74, Omar Yanez, offensive line. Senior number 76, Antonio Tenorio, offensive line. Also, offensive lineman, senior Matthew Bush, number 77. And then wide receiver linebacker, junior Jacob Mirales, number 80. Also, number 88, Robert Branch, playing wide receiver and defensive back as a senior. Number 90, Caden Burdett, defensive lineman, a junior. And then number 99, Clayton Foster, a junior playing defensive line.
Yeah, well, as we talked about, as we had the last 2 weeks, we've recognized 2 seniors for each ball game, and showcase them, talk to the parents, and bringing you info and background of 2 seniors each week. And this week we're only able to get one, and that's defensive lineman Cole Walker. And Larry had a chance to sit down. I'm sorry. Tom had a chance to sit down with Cole Walker's mom, and we're going to go and run that spot for you right now. And here we go.
Thanks, guys. I'm here with Adri Walker, the mom of Cole Walker, who is our Senior of the Week this week. Are you excited to hear that he got Senior of the Week for the Lions Pride Sports broadcast?
Super proud of him.
So tell us a little bit about Cole. What does he like to do in his spare time when he's not playing football?
Well, when he's not playing football, he just he loves to work out. Obviously, that's like his good pastime. He works out. And then other than that, this mom has him doing chores, stuff around the house.
So
there's a lot to take care of out where we live, so yeah.
So mom keeps him busy around the house. So how long has Cole been playing football?
Cole's been playing football since the 3rd grade, Pop Warner.
Well, and a lot of these guys on this team, as we said last week, started in Pop Warner, so we've been watching a lot of them since then. Who's Cole's favorite football player or team? Do you know?
NFL? Is that what we're referring to? We're going to say he's going to kill me, the Texans.
The next question I have is, what are Cole's plans for after high school, being his senior year? I'm sure y'all are starting to look forward. What are his plans?
Oh, he just, honestly, we've talked about, of course, he would love to play football in college. That's his dream. But if not, he has been talking about just going and getting his degree to become a welder. He loves to do that in his pastime as well.
He's a country boy.
Yeah, he sure is.
He
loves to weld, and so hopefully, whatever he wants to do, I'll back him up. Just as long as it's, he's happy and enjoys what he does.
Excellent. Does Cole have any siblings?
He does. He has an older sister who attends Sul Ross University, and then a younger brother, Brody, who's actually a junior.
Cool. So what's Cole and Brody's relationship like?
First of all, they're night and day. Yeah, and they're only a year apart. But Brody played football for all these years as well. Stopped his freshman year. They're super close, but they really support each other. So Brody mainly focuses on basketball now. And so Cole always, goes and, backs his brother in his events, and then Brody, of course, for Cole.
Cool.
Same thing with football.
So do they play basketball together at home?
They do, football and basketball.
They get
Honestly,
that sibling rivalry going?
Yes, it doesn't matter what it is. I could have them doing a chore and it becomes a competition.
We're playing checkers and
anything.
Excellent.
Exactly.
Excellent. Well, thanks for taking the time to talk to us today. We really appreciate it. We look forward to watching Cole tonight. And this is Abby Walker, Cole Walker's mom. Go Lions. And we'll be watching Cole Walker, our senior of the night.
All right, once again, that was the mother of senior defensive lineman Cole Walker.
Adri Walker.
Adri Walker. And Cole Walker was our 2 weeks in a row straight. Of course, there was a couple other defensive players that were Recon Athlete Defensive Players of the Game, but Cole Walker's had that award twice in a row.
Well, when you have 15 tackles every game, I think you're probably going to be the guy, And at the end, the controversial play at the end, which I thought he was tugged just a little bit down on the ground, But
I'll tell you what, the level of the physical play that Cole has showed just really makes me love watching him because, he plays like a man out there with boys. He's aggressive. And that aggression level is just awesome at that defensive lineman position. You can't really ask for anything more.
It's great to gather around one player and keep the momentum going, but it's going to be up to 2 or 3 other secondary players to step up into the moment and stop this Dripping Springs offense.
Their attack.
Oh, yeah, their attack. Now, last week we talked about it earlier when we first came on the game against San Marcos, which came down to the final play of the game. Of course, we all have our thoughts about that, but despite the loss and the way these Lions played against San Marcos, Tom, what was your takeaways from that loss?
Yeah, even in a loss, I have quite a few really positive takeaways. I mean, one of them was that Lockhart forced San Marcos to several 3-and-outs. I mean, that was a closely contested game with a 6A school, folks. That wasn't coming out and playing a small town like Luling. San Marcos will do well in their district in 6A. That you can guarantee. Yeah, I mean, and that was the big thing. I was impressed with Lockhart's ability to bottle up Kanui Guidry, who we saw the week before they played us. I mean, he ran wild in that previous game, and I think our defense did a great job of keeping him bottled up. Larry, what do you have as a takeaway from that game?
That's exactly you hit the nail on the head. The defense stepped up, and you can tell that they were a little more tenacious. I think they were a little smarter. I think the defense is they did a fantastic job, and they should be proud of what they've done.
What
now,
about
let's see
that
if
offense?
they can't step it up a little bit, but I really think some of the keys of the game today are Jackie Edwards again. Jackie rushed for 149 yards, had 2 touchdowns, one a good long one. But excuse me, on the other side of that coin, he only was 3 for 9 with 29 yards. He did have a touchdown pass. It's only 33% of his passes there. That's okay, but I think he needs to air it out just a little bit more. He needs to make his passes count a little bit more on first down. He had I'm going to tell you right now, that catch with Tay Andrews at the back of the end zone had me fired up, my friend. That was one of the best catches that Lockhart's seen. And it's something that we captured. I'm sorry, Blanca missed that one. Oh, that's right. I'm sorry, Blanca. But I tell you what, in order for our offense to work, we need our line to step up, the pass blocking. We need to allow, Jackie a little more time back there. We've got a talented group of receivers, and I'd like to see him hit them just a little bit. Many of the incompletions that Jackie had, in some of his rushing yards were just because of lack of protection, too much pursuit, thrown on the run. That's a difficult task at any level, not just high school.
Yeah, man. The Lions, last week they still had 325 yards total offense last week against a stingy San Marcos defense. Jordan Garcia, as we said, he went over 100 yards for the second straight week, The only thing was that Robert Branch was so quiet that you could hear the crickets on the field last week with no catches. We're going to need to wake him up and Tay Andrews tonight. I look forward for those guys to bounce back and play with a chip on their shoulder. They're going to make some plays tonight.
Yeah, I do look for those two guys to bounce back, and I look for this whole Lions team to bounce back tonight. With 2 tough losses behind us already, I mean, we need a victory. We need a victory for us, for the team, for our fans watching out there. Tonight is going to be the night for Lockhart to try to round that corner against a tough Dripping Springs team.
Oh, yeah, definitely. And this is definitely going to be one of those games to where at the end of the game, these Lions are going to have to know that they left it all out there on the field if they're going to want to come out with a victory.
Well, and that's the last play.
Yeah, last play.
And that's where Mavis has these kids prepared to play every play like it's the last play they will play, the last play of the game. So I expect the Lions to come out and give a ton of effort here.
Oh, yeah, definitely. We're here on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast, sponsored by Recon Athlete. We have plenty more pregame coming up for you after the break, so stay tuned to the Lions Pride Sports broadcast, and we'll be right back.
Paint and Body is devoted to making the repair process as smooth as possible with their state-of-the-art technology, frequent status updates, and a 24/7 customer service center to help you every step of the way. With our state-of-the-art body shop and paint facility, repairing your car is a breeze. We are fully equipped with a powerful frame-straightening bay, expansive body shop, and our semi-down, downdraft paint booth. Our automotive repair services include everything from oil changes, brake repair replacement, and suspension work to sophisticated mechanical repairs. Whatever your needs, we can offer premium service, affordable cost, and great customer service. These are just some of the differences that make Chios Paint and Body the best choice for your car's recovery and automotive repair. If you're in need of mechanical care, take your vehicle to Car Care Automotive, located at 1313 North Colorado Street in Lockhart, Texas. Owner and head mechanic Alex Juarez will give your vehicle the care it needs to get back on the road. Alex has over 30 years of mechanic work and is ASE certified. Whether your vehicle is gas or diesel, bring it to Car Care Automotive or call 512-668-4555 to schedule a visit. Mention that you heard this ad on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast and get a free oil change with your automotive repair.
All right. Welcome back to the Lion Pride Sports broadcast, straight from Lion Field here in beautiful Lockhart, Texas. For those of you may just be joining us, my name is Larry Rodriguez, joined tonight by the founder of Lion Pride Sports broadcast, none other than Emilio the Sarge Juarez, along with Thomas T.D. Dunn. I don't think T.D. stands for touchdowns, though. And then Chayo, the wild man, El Caliente over here. He was Fuego all day last week.
Fuego.
And don't forget, Miss Executive Producer, the one and only Blanca Juarez.
Well, and I'll tell you, this week I drove by a big sign that said Fuego, and I was like,
where's
each other? I saw it on the side of the
he's
highway.
everywhere.
They call him the clutch. You know what I'm saying? The one that breaks every time.
Well, so here we go, folks. Let's give you a little bit about this week's matchup. We got Lockhart 0-2 with Dripping Springs at 1-1 coming in here. The last time these two teams played was back in 2017, and Dripping Springs put a whooping on the Lions. It was like 54-17, I believe. So I can guarantee the Lions will be looking for some revenge tonight. I don't think any of the players that are on the team tonight were on that team because I guess they would have been freshmen at that time. So I don't think any of them were on that team that lost to them. But I still look for them to be going for revenge. The Lions offense matches up well against this Dripping Springs defense. They showed some holes last week against Hayes with a little bit of weakness on the outside and allowing some big runs around the outside edge. So if Jackie and our running backs can get on the edge, find that cutback lane, it could spell trouble for Dripping Springs. But we got to watch out. They got 2 talented linebackers that will be after Jackie Edwards all night.
Oh, yeah, Tom. And, despite Dripping Springs' loss last week to Hayes, they look good in the loss with several players doing very well. Dripping Springs does run a 3-quarterback system, changing them out at will throughout the game. Each of these quarterbacks also fills another slot in the offense, whether it be wide receiver or running back. So look for these 3 players to have a big impact in the game tonight. And one quick note, the last time Lockhart played Dripping Springs, they had a young man that was playing at quarterback named Parker Alford. If that name sounds familiar, it's because he's playing at UT as a wide receiver nowadays. He's a junior player at the moment, and he's got a younger brother that does play on this squad.
And that's going to be Preston Alford. We'll get a look at him in a little bit.
I remember that game that they played, and it was just, it was like playing against your nephew, in football when you're in Thanksgiving. It was just bombs away. Bombs away. Those guys could play. But I tell you what, I think there's going to be some big matchups tonight, especially on the receiver cornerback situation. The Lions have really tall receivers, and we've got a speedster, Robert Branch, that I think he's going to do. If he can get loose, it's on. But one of the deals to watch for me is going to be Noah Garcia in that H-back. If he can get around and find some room in between those linebackers, I think we'll do some damage.
Man, I don't care. Lockhart is overdue. With the talent I see on the field, they should be ready to pop off at any moment. I want to see a fast-paced, hard-hitting matchup tonight on the field today.
Well, and I tell you what, I think that's exactly what we're going to get because, looking at this Dripping Springs team warm up, the size of the team, the size of the Lockhart team, the intensity they were bringing in warm-ups. I mean, both teams are fired up. They are ready to go, and I think it's going to be, like Larry says, it's going to be a slobber knocker.
Oh, it definitely is. Here at, of course, we're here in the Recon Athlete pregame show here on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast. We got about 26 minutes and 16 seconds left to go on the Kent Riddle Properties countdown to kickoff. And, gentlemen, let's talk about the keys to success for the Lockhart Lions starting off. What's it going to take for these Lions to come out here with a victory? Child, we'll start with you.
Man, they need to be aggressive and stay aggressive. Like I said before, it needs to be fast-paced, hard-hitting, put it in their face, and shove it down their throat. I want to see that scoreboard light up so many times, in our favor, of course. But, if it's a hard-hitting both ways game like last week, I'll take that as well.
Like a Christmas tree, light them up. Huh?
Light them up.
Want to see that scoreboard light up like
at least on the home side, at least.
Ding, 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 ding.
And not the ones when you lose all your money.
Well, so I got a couple other keys to success for the Lions. One of them is they've got to contain this 3-headed monster quarterback situation that Dripping Springs has going. I watched tape on these guys, and it's they're interchangeable and they're in the game. So if one of them's not playing quarterback, you can guarantee yourself he's out there at receiver. He's lined up at running back, we're really just going to have to contain that 3-headed quarterback. The second one is going to be the Lions have to establish the run in order to open up the pass. So basically, we got to get that inside run going. We got to get that defense sucked up to the line so that Big Tay Andrews and Robert Branch and Noah Garcia can start to get open on that second level of the field so Jackie can find them. Larry, what do you got?
Again, I think it's going to come down to the trenches, those big fellas down in the middle. Yesterday I watched the freshman game, and the offensive line for Dripping Springs kept the block on for as long as they could so that running back could sneak right there on that that running sweep or what have you. But if the big boys can figure out a way to contain those defensive line, I think we're going to do very, very well. Again, Garcia, unfortunately Garcia's not here today, but, if McKinney can get the ball and get going and then get going quickly, then we can open up the pass and, it's what you call on.
Well, and like you said, I think McKinney's going to get a lot of playing time tonight, probably the most we've seen him play this year. So keep your eyes out for number 5 there. So with that, those are the keys for Lockhart to have success in the game. Let's talk a little bit about what Dripping has to do. So one of their keys is the same for Lockhart. Dripping needs to establish the run against this Lockhart defense, who has done well against the run in our game so far this year. They held Johnson pretty well on the run, got burned a bit on the pass. They did last week hold San Marcos as Guidry, as I said earlier. They held him to very few yards. So for the Dripping Springs Tigers, they're going to have to get that run going against the Lions because they can't do it all through the air.
Oh, yeah, definitely. As far as the defensive side for the Tigers, they're going to have to contain Jackie Edwards. And not only that, they're going to have to contain the 2 wide receivers. Of course, they were quiet last week with the exception of Tay Andrews, 1 catch for the touchdown. But this is going to have to be a big day, a big defensive day for the Tigers, because I think these Lockhart Lions, they're going to get things going on the offensive side. And for me, I think once again Bronson Alvarez is going to be the guy that's going to make things happen, because they're going to be so focused on Branch and Tay Andrews that Alvarez is going to be out there. But this Tiger defense main focus is going to have to put a spy on Jackie Edwards and follow him everywhere. And having to put that spy on Jackie Edwards, that's going to free up the space that the Lockhart Line receivers are going to need to take advantage of that one spy.
I think the Dripping Springs Tigers, I'm looking at this doggone roster back here, and this 6'2", 6'3", 6'2", 6'1".
They got one that's 6'5".
Yeah, 6'5". Those are big receivers, and we've got our size isn't too tall on the backside as far as our secondary. We do have a speedster back there that I hope he really gets after it, but I think their keys to success is if they can figure out a way to get past our secondary, that we might have a long game.
And as we have our band announced in the background, Sarge, you want to tell us a little bit about some of these players that we'll be watching tonight, some of the guys to keep your eyes peeled for if you're watching on the broadcast.
Players to watch for the Lockhart Lions tonight, it's going to be like it's been the last 3 weeks, is Jackie Edwards Jr. He's been the driving force at the quarterback position for the Lockhart Lions, and he's a second leading rusher on the team. I believe he has about 238 total rushing yards between the 2 games, between San Marcos and Buda Johnson. But tonight, Jackie Edwards is going to have to really set the tone early and often. And hopefully tonight we're going to hear a lot of Edwards to Andrews and Edwards to Branch with a lot of completions and a lot of yards. And hopefully that's going to put up a lot of points and a long night for the Dripping Springs Tigers.
And I agree with you guys. And let me step in here. You're right. What Jackie Edwards is going to have to do? He's going to have to get better. And that's it. Every single game your senior year, you should be treading the water to figure out a way to get better. And you know what? What I saw last week was a glimpse of what he really can do. But if he can figure out a way to open up that pass game, I think it's on.
Yeah.
On defense tonight, a big defensive player that you're going to be able to watch is Deontay Jackson in the secondary. I haven't seen him get a interception just yet, but you'll also see him on the kickoff return, and he hasn't had that opportunity to turn on the wheels full steam ahead, guys. So I look forward to him breaking away today, getting
showcasing them burners.
Showcasing them burners, turn it up and light up that scoreboard like I said before.
Ching, ching,
yeah, every kick return we've seen him get this year has been on the bounce, on the roll, or taking a funky bounce and been short. He's yet to grab one with a full head of steam.
I think if he gets a clean catch today and a couple good blocks, he's going to break away and he's going to light up the scoreboard for us.
He's kind of like the Lion King right now. He's like Simba. He's an offensive-minded person in junior high, becomes a defensive-minded person now, but he's going to have to come back home and be that offensive juggernaut. You know what I mean? That little engine that could.
I think we will see
whatever we
year.
Can do to figure out a way to get that, the
he's
ball
a
in that
sophomore.
man's hands.
And he's a
you
sophomore.
got to do it, man. You got to do it now until the end of his senior year.
He's a sophomore right now. We can only expect him to get better. Like you said before, Larry, every game get better. By the time he's a senior, we should be running full heads.
Yeah.
Well, and a couple other players that we got to watch is, the players who were quieter last year, who we have high expectations for them, and they've yet to quite show us what they can do, but I have a feeling that this week could be a coming-out party for Robert Branch and Big Tay Andrews with the favorable matchups that we do have with them against the Dripping Springs secondary. So, Sarge, want to tell us about some of the players to watch for Dripping Springs? For our folks out there joining us from Dripping Springs, welcome. And we like to give everyone coverage, so here's a little bit on your guys.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Offensive players to watch for the Dripping Springs Tigers. Of course, it's got to be that three-headed quarterback monster from Dripping Springs with numbers 14, 15, and 16. All 3 in a row. We got Cameron O'Bannon, Austin Novosad, and Preston Alford that we talked about earlier, his brother being wide receiver for the Texas Longhorns, and also a former Dripping Springs player, outstanding Dripping Springs player, too. He lit up Lockhart back in 2015 when the last time they played.
Got to be good to go to UT.
Yeah, and I'm pretty
Ain't
sure.
no doubt in my mind.
And I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure they're all 3 going to get a chance at quarterback. But even if they get moved from the quarterback position, they got positions out elsewhere on the field, whether it's in the slot, wide receiver, or back in the backfield as a running back. These 3 guys are going to be the key to this game right here. And it's going to take a huge defensive night for the Lockhart Lions if they're going to want to come out with a big victory tonight over the Dripping Springs Tigers.
Hey, you guys, I got to part ways for you for just a little while. Do the best you can. Keep some tail on this show and have some fun. I'll be listening the best I can and get you guys some updates for the girls volleyball game that's versus the Lady Rebels of Travis High School in Austin, Texas. And
so we'll see you in 10 minutes.
I think this one was what you're going to call a molly wop. See you later.
All
right, Larry.
So we'll hear back from Larry in a little while when either he'll report into us and he'll be back for the little bit after the start of the game to give us a report on the volleyball that's going on over there. So a couple of the other players that are going to be players to watch for Dripping Springs are going to be big number 6, Hunter Pierpoint, and number 35 as well, who that's going to be Bryson Armine. These are their 2 middle linebackers. Those guys were all over the field against Hayes last week. You know, watching Hunter Pierpoint, I watched him in the game last week. A couple tackles where, I mean, that kid gets one paw on you, gets a grip on your jersey. That's all he needs. You know, people say don't arm tackle. When your arm's that strong, you can tackle however you want, and I'm not going to tell him any different. You know, Dripping Springs also has a 6'5" wide receiver. Man, we got to watch out for that kid. I don't have a name or number, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be quite obvious which one he is when they get out there on that field. And, you know, we got Dripping Springs are tough against the inside run on defense, and they pursue the football very well.
Oh, yeah, definitely. And we're about 16, 17 minutes away from kickoff. Right now we got the cheerleaders on there on the field right now. They're probably going to do a little small routine. And, you know, with about 15, 16 minutes left to go, you know, that was a great spot that Larry had. Larry's spot with the band booster president. I mean, she had a lot of information, gave a lot of thanks to big sponsors and everything. You know, like Larry said, you know, she was very excited to do that. And it's, you know, it's very great. It's very, I'm very happy that we're able to showcase not just the band booster club as we did tonight, but we did the athletic booster club last week. So, you know.
Well, it's tying it all together.
Yeah.
It's showing our listeners out here, folks, that, you know, this is more than just, you know, a couple people playing football, a couple coaches. You know, this is a community thing, and and what we're trying to do is bring Lockhart Lions football and everything around that to our community to help increase and strengthen the bond between this small town and our football, especially in a COVID era where we can't have everyone here at the stands. Well, folks, that's why we are here for you. We're here to give you everything we can as far as info on the game, insights, and hopefully an exciting football game tonight.
Oh, yeah, definitely. We're right under 15 minutes and 45 seconds on the Kent Riddle Properties countdown to kickoff, and that's going to give us some more time to talk about. Let's bring the clutch, Rosario Rodriguez. Got a big AWR Halloween bash that's going to be coming up at Child's Paint and Body Shop. And, of course, we mentioned that before, and, you know, I'm still thinking about that final ending to that last event you had at the drive-in one. You know, it was a fantastic ending to a great show, despite all the rain. You know, I'm still saying, how are you going to top this one? But I guess the only way you're going to be able to find out is if you make your way out to Child's Paint and Body Shop on Halloween night for AWR's Trunk and Treat drive-in wrestling event, and talk about that for us.
I mean, you're not going to catch me out there going trick-or-treating this year, guys. Not at all. But you know where I'm going to be? You're right, I'm going to be at Child's Paint and Body, and I'm going to be there for AWR Trunk and Treat, you know. And if you were there for the last event, like Emilio said, you know, it was a heck of an ending. You never know what's going to happen at AWR, you know. And we have another great event planned for y'all. It's ready to go. There's going to be a costume contest. There's going to be a candy giveaway. Emilio has volunteered his body to show you what a chop feels like live October 31st at Child's Paint and Body. Come and see Emilio get chopped. You know, and, you know, I'll take we're going to have to put a poll up and see what kind of chop he should take.
Oh, man.
You know, we could take some answers. He could take an overhand chop.
Yeah, I mean, we can get creative, and we can take it to a suplex, you know.
Let's put it out there to the people and see what they think, what kind of chop he should get.
Ric Flair chop.
And then make your way out to Child's Paint and Body October 31st for Trunk and Treat. Austin Wrestling Revolution. It's going to be an awesome night.
Well, that's going to be exciting. We'll have I think the whole broadcast crew will be out there, and I know I'm looking forward to it. My son is definitely looking forward to it. he's just like now getting introduced into wrestling. His uncle is huge in wrestling and has like thousands of figures, has the whole 9 yards. So that's a big deal for him as he's just getting into it, and he's excited and looking forward to it.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I like I said, we don't know how you're going to be able to top this ending. You know, we don't know what's going to happen, but I do know what's going to happen is I'm going to be leaving that night with at least a hand mark printed all over my chest. So, but I'm up for that challenge. I talked to my wife at the last event. I said, man, I want to get body slammed and see how it feels. And, of course, I was a professional cage fighter, so I've been slammed myself. But,
That's what I was saying last week. They're like, oh, I don't know. I said, well, Sarge just fought in the real cage. I think he can take a chop, no problem.
I got punched with the glove, a 4-ounce glove, but I never got slapped. So.
Yeah, some of those things, it feels like a frying pan just hits you in the chest. So you'll be there live. You'll get to see him. You'll get to see the expression on his face. And I hope the camera lady is right there to see you. So you can show the world.
We'll be broadcasting that one probably for
we'll
sure.
be there. It's going to be the slap heard all around the world because Lions Pride Sports Broadcast will be there to broadcast it live as it happens. And, of course, Lions Pride Sports Broadcast goes all over the world. As we had a Marine, Ty Henderson, who watched last week's game. Of course, we celebrated Ty's and his 2-5 guys out there in the Marine Corps in Afghanistan as they watched last week's broadcast, and we did a little video tribute to them. So I want to give a big shout out to Ty Henderson, who's out there watching. I know he's watching out there probably early in the morning, about 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. So I want to give you a big shout out, and to all you fellas out there, I know y'all's mission's completed, but it's as a military person myself, he goes, it's never completed until those wheels touch U.S. ground.
Well, and real quick before we roll into our national anthem and flag presentation, I want to do some shout outs here. We got lots of people watching on the live view. What's up, Isaac? I see you out there watching. We got Damian Salinas, see you watching. Appreciate all you guys. James Kellum, Adrian Castillo, Stephen Brown, I see you, brother. I appreciate you watching. We got big Tony Sosa. See you out there, Tony.
Oh, Tony.
Dana Evans, the mom of number 2 tonight. Keep your eye out for him. He's fast. He's quick. He'll be all over the field. Hopefully get the ball in his hands some tonight. That'll be Dylan Evans. Keep an eye out for him. Hey, we got this guy right here behind me. The Clutch is tuned in on Lions Pride Sports
He's supposed
Broadcast.
to be here.
Well, hey,
he's supposed to be here.
I guess he's here physically, heart and mind. We got all of the Clutch this week.
Who are you?
Shout out to everyone over at Grumpy's. Hey, guys, appreciate you doing a watch party over there. If you're hungry, halftime, head over to Grumpy's, get you something to eat. They got some awesome food over there waiting for you guys. Got a couple more folks I want to shout out here. Got Sam Lockhart, I see you watching. The coach, Amado Galvez, Judah Charles. Hey, who else we got? Let's see. We got Connie Navarro, Rafael Hernandez, Matthew Kreider. Man, we appreciate all you guys. Thank you so much for tuning in to us, guys, and we sure hope to give you an exciting game tonight.
Oh, yeah, just got a big one from Robin Blum-Schultz. She says, Mrs. Coach Mabus is watching from Katy, Texas. Go Lions. So, yeah, hey, you're something when the coach's wife is watching the broadcast.
Hey, we have made it.
we made it big time. Let's pack up and go home.
Well, folks, it looks like we're about to get to the presentation of the colors done by the Lockhart JROTC crew. We'll be switching over to the crowd mic here, and hopefully we're able to catch the announcer announcing these fine young ladies and gentlemen.
I think we still got the teams that's going to be coming out the tunnels real quick. They still haven't made their way out of the.
Yeah, we're getting pretty close.
They haven't made their way out here.
We're at around 9 minutes till start of game time. I do expect we'll see the teams coming out shortly. Lions getting ready to run through the tunnel. The Dripping Springs Tigers, those guys are going to be running through paper, kind of like back in the day when we used to have those big paper signs. Child, I
used to love those things.
Me and Larry watched this cheerleading crew down here work super hard. They had the big pieces, all laid out, and in the wind it was giving them trouble. And, man, they did everything they had to do to lay that thing out, get it taped down, and get it ready for their team to run through. I just hope they didn't put too much tape and end up holding the Dripping Springs Tigers back behind.
Hey,
Boy, they were
a little Giants there.
There you go. They were putting strip after strip of tape on that thing. We
Miss-
got the Lions coming out now.
Yeah, Miss
they're
Baby
heading for the
sends a
tunnel.
shout out. She says, "No, don't leave. Don't go home. We'll stay here. We'll stay here. We're not going nowhere."
We got you, Miss Baby.
Oh, yeah, we got you. We got you. I also want to give a shout out, a Walgreens shout out to one of my wife's coworkers, Sonia Barnes, who's listening. Of course, she's a Kyle resident, and but a real good coworker, friend of my wife's, and I want to give her a big shout out. Yeah, Kyalien. There you go.
Is that what they're called? I wondered. A Kyalien. I like it. I like it. Well, we can see our boys here getting ready over there in the tunnel. We got a couple of them that'll be our flag bearers for the team today. And, man, looks like they are fired up over there.
Oh, yeah. I want to give a quick shout-out before the Lions come out to my cousins in San Antonio, Texas, Albert and Bertha Hernandez. They were watching last night for the JV game, and I didn't get a chance to get them to shout-out. They're listening. They're watching tonight, so I want to give them a shout-out and thank them for tuning in and watching tonight's broadcast of Lockhart Lion football. And one more shout-out before we get on to get to the game is from Marty Martinez. As we get set, the smoke's going to be coming out. As soon as the Lions come out, I'll send that shot out.
There they are. There are your
coming
Lockhart
out.
Lions.
So I want to give definitely a special shout out for Marty Martinez, and he'd like to give a shout out himself too, that he wants to give his son a shout out in the Roaring Lion Band. His name is James Daniel Martinez, and he plays trumpet. And Marty also wants to give a big shout out to his wife Bertha Martinez, a shout out, who is vice president of the Roaring Lion Band Boosters Club, and he says thank you for all the hard work. And thank you, Marty, for your dedication. Of course, you were the announcer for the band when they came out and played during halftime, and we look forward to you getting back out here to the field. And just like I told you in the text message, once you're ready to come out here to the field and watch your first Lockhart Lion game coming back, you have a spot here in the booth with us to come in and chat with us in pregame or at halftime. And we like to welcome you back, Lion Pride style. Of course, Lions Pride Sports broadcast style. We got about 6 minutes, 40 seconds left in the Kent Riddle Properties countdown to kickoff as you're watching the Recon Athlete pregame show. And, of course, my wife is panning over to the paper tearaway, old school paper tearaway that used to take place years and years ago before these air tunnels came out. Of course, the Lockhart Lions are already on the field, and the Dripping Springs music is playing. No, their band is not here, but they do got a big old tailgate speaker. They're blasting their music, and they got a couple of huge flags that they're going to be running out. And, you know, I really like seeing that, the patriotic running out of the field with the United States flag, the Texas flag. You know, great patriotism from both teams.
Well, you know, followed by Texas. The United States is one of the greatest countries in the world.
Yeah.
Texas was a country, so I got to keep them at number one all time. But
I was just about to say Texas was the best country.
That's what I'm saying. Number one all time. But hey, we love the patriotism. We love seeing these guys come out with the United States flag, supporting their state, supporting their country, supporting their school. And it looks like the Tigers are just about ready to rip through that paper using those tiger claws of theirs.
Just about 5 minutes left.
Yeah,
Ooh, it's
five
getting close.
5.5.
And Lockhart's already lined up on the sideline. They're like, come on, Drippin', let's get our show on the road. You know the Lions are ready. They're standing there waiting and ready. He let the Texas flag touch the ground.
Oh, well, it's artificial turf.
That's right, that's
Yeah,
right.
so-
We'll give him a pass on it because the young man is sporting some pride for that flag.
Oh, and here they come. Well, there's no little Giants effort breaking through that paper, but here come the Dripping Springs Tigers out of Dripping Springs, Texas, which we had a chance to go to last night and watch the JV Lions take on the JV Dripping Springs Tigers. And, man, what a beautiful view that we had from the press box there, Tom. Actually, it was from right outside in the open.
Well, as much as that view was beautiful, I have chosen to omit last night's game from my memory completely and moved on with my life in a effort not to walk around sad today because we did have a very rough game. Tell you what, watching Dripping Springs run out of the tunnel there, they got big number 72, and I'm telling you, as he ran by, the stands were shaking. That is a big boy, and we'll be having our eye on him for tonight. Number 72 for them, that's going to be, let's see, I've got my roster here. That's going to be Jack Masters.
Yeah,
I tell you what, folks, that is a big boy, and he's definitely got D1 size. We'll see if he's got skill to match that big frame. All right, looks like we're getting ready for our national anthem here, so we'll pan over and show you our junior ROTC who will be presenting the colors for us. And we'll go ahead and turn our crowd mic on.
As the Dripping Springs Tigers took a knee in the end zone for, I believe it was a prayer that they took, and some final words from the coach.
And here they come. They'll be lining up on the sideline and getting ready. And Dripping Springs comes in here with a big squad. I mean, God, they got a lot of kids.
Oh, yeah. I thought they gave us about 3 sheets of football roster, but, you know, Lockhart Lions, they're going to be wearing the maroon top with the white bottoms, and Dripping Springs going to be in all white.
87 players on the Dripping Springs roster. Go ahead, you can hand it back.
All right, and we are back here on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast, brought to you by our main sponsor, Recon Athlete. We're about less than 45 seconds left to go on the Kent Rental Properties countdown to kickoff. As we get set for the coin toss. Of course, coin toss is going to be done a little bit different as it was in previous years, where only one player from each team is going to head to midfield and take the coin toss. And of course, as we get ready, drill team has made their way off the field as we get back into the field of play. As you see the cameras panned on the 50-yard line. And Tom, let's kick it over to you for the coin toss details on who's going to be out there for both Dripping Springs and the Lockhart Lions.
Well, it looks like for the Lions, we're definitely going to have number 10, Jackie Edwards, of course. And it looks like the Lions are really only selecting one captain this week. We're not seeing the previous where they came out with 3. And as we talked about a minute ago, for Dripping Springs, this is going to be big number 72, Jack Masters, coming out to meet, hopefully not eat, Jackie Edwards at the middle of the field.
Well, I guarantee you they're probably going to be seeing a lot of each other on the playing field as Jackie Edwards is going to be trying to get away from this young man. And guys, you know, I would love to see another tough-fought game as we did last week.
I don't.
But
I can't take another game like last week. Oh, man. If I have another game like last week, they're going to have to bring in the stretcher for me because I'm going to have a heart attack.
I'm still overdue for
All right, let's take a look here. Looks like Lockhart has won the toss and has elected to receive. Dripping Springs has chosen the north end of the stadium to kick from, which we have a slight breeze coming out of the north here from north to south. beautiful evening here at Lions Stadium. We got the sun going down, a beautiful orange sky in the background. Temperature's starting to cool, and these two teams are getting ready to kick it off.
Oh, yeah, I'll tell you what, it got darker a little bit sooner than what it has the last couple of weeks, and I believe we're going to be pushing the clocks back 1 hour this weekend, if I'm correct, gentlemen.
No, it's not much.
So we'll be sitting in the sun for a little bit longer.
Well, I tell you what, that sky is just absolutely beautiful. All right, Lions are lined up for their kickoff return. Looks like we got Deontay Jackson and Robert Branch back deep, standing on their own 5-yard line for the Lions. And then our next two up men are going to be 33, Rene Degadillo, and over there on the other side is number 6, Bronson Alvarez. Those two guys are standing at the 20. We've seen kickoffs go to both the up and the back guys this week. Well, Sarge, you want to call this kickoff?
Oh, yeah, definitely. I want to give a shout-out to Kent Riddle's Properties for his countdown to kickoff, and we're ready for the kickoff as the Dripping Springs Tigers and the Lockhart Lions set to start tonight's matchup, and the kick is away. It's going to be a line drive kick out to, I believe Branch is going to get it, or is that Deontay Jackson as he pushes up the field. He's going to get up around the 17, 18-yard line before he's going to be knocked out of bounds by a host of Dripping Springs Tigers.
And that was good kick coverage there by Dripping Springs on that play. Deontay got the ball but didn't have really anywhere to go. Did a good job to get it out almost to the 20.
Shut it down. Looks like they got only to the 15-yard line. Great defense coverage by Dripping Springs.
Lions take over 1st and 10 at their 12-yard line.
And here we go. And if I believe, gentlemen, I think Chip Pittman is
the crowd mic still on? Sarge?
Yes.
We'll cut that crowd mic off so you guys can hear us a little bit.
There we go.
As much as we like Little John, we'll go ahead, Emilio.
I believe that is Chip Pittman that's on the microphone as a PA system today for the PA guy. Edwards gets the snap, looks over to his left side, looks to throw to his intended receiver.
And that's number 5, Sean McKinney, getting the start for the Lions at running back today.
It's going to be incomplete.
Nowhere to go for the Lions as the Dripping Springs had that covered all over the field.
Yeah, that was Sean running a little route just into the flat there. Ball was sailed on Jackie a little bit, just over his head. Couldn't quite get it. Brings up 2nd down and 10.
Of course, no huddle for the Lockhart Lions, and Edwards is back in the backfield with Sean McKinney. Inside handoff to Sean McKinney. He's going to get through the line of scrimmage and picks up a nice gain of about 8, where that's going to bring up a 3rd down and 2.
Sean McKinney has great vision to find these little small holes that the offensive line creates to get the great yardage he got. It looks like he got about 7 yards on that play.
So that'll bring up 3rd down and 3 for the Lions. Edwards gets the snap, looking around to his left side, throws out there to McKinney. McKinney cuts it back upfield, picks some good yardage up past the 30-yard line, down to the 35 before he's knocked out of bounds.
And they came back to the same play they opened up with. They must have saw something there. They missed it on the first one. Not that time. Jackie put that ball right out in front of Sean. Sean made a nifty move on the corner of the Dripping Springs Tigers to cut the corner and bring it all the way out to the 28-yard line.
Oh, yeah, a big way to start the game off for Sean McKinney and the Lockhart Lions.
35, rather.
Hand off to McKinney coming around the near side, cuts it back upfield. He's going to push forward and pick up about 4 yards on the game. That'll bring up 2nd down and 6.
And did you see the way he ducked behind number big 55 there, Riley Owen? Sean actually literally got in his back pocket, ducked down behind him, and I don't believe the defense could see him until he popped out. That was awesome.
Small adjustment made by the Dripping Springs Tigers on the line to stop that run.
Edward gets the snap, drops back, looking around the middle, finds nothing, tucks the ball in, runs it back across the field, the far side. He's going to get across the line of scrimmage, across the 40 before he's ran out of bounds at the 40-yard line.
And we see protection breaking down just a little bit there for the Lions, and the receivers are well covered up downfield. Good job by Jackie to make what he can out of that one, and looks like he picked up 4 yards on that play. Going to bring up 3rd and 6 for the Lions.
Big 3rd down and 6 coming out for the Lions. Edwards in the backfield. Sean McKinney still in the backfield. Branch in the slot position. Man coming in motion, coming across the field. Looks like that's Tay Andrews. Edwards rolls around to his right side, looking to throw. He's got a defender on his back. Has to throw it away.
When I tell you what, I like that play call from the coach. That's something that we haven't seen a whole lot this year, that we found a ton of success with last year, and that's that jet sweep motion. You know, getting one person moving across the defense to see if you can create that mismatch of numbers advantage on the other side.
A great pursuit by the Dripping Springs Tigers on that play. Ran that quarterback down, causing that 4 and out.
Oh, yeah. Alfredo Hymas in the punt for the Lions. Snap is back, and it's good. It's going to be a high spiral. It's going to take a bounce at the 30-yard line and take a roll all the way down to the 17-yard line where the Dripping Springs Tigers are going to take over. Back deep for the Tigers was Peyton Howell, number 5, senior wide receiver for the Tigers.
And that's going to be a 43-yard punt for Hymas. Pretty good boot there, setting Dripping Springs Tigers up inside their own 20 for starting field position. And here comes this big Tigers offensive line in front of quarterback. Looks like number 16 is going to get the start today, and that's going to be Austin Novosad, sophomore quarterback.
So Austin Novosad is going to be in the backfield as the quarterback for the Dripping Springs Tigers. Part of the three-headed monster, inside handoff to the running back, and he's going to push his way across the 20 down to the 24-yard line, where it'll bring up 2nd down and 2.
And that's going to be number 14 on that. That's Preston Alford, younger brother of University of Texas player. And as we said, he's one of those 3. See him anywhere on the field. Also number 15 lined up here in the Z position.
Quarterback gets the snap once again. Alford up the middle. 1st down. Penalty flag's going to be coming on the backside of the play right around the 28-yard line. But nice run by Alford up the middle. Huge hole created by the offensive line.
And that penalty flag hit DK White in the face mask. We'll see who that was called on. It's in the area of holding, but we'll see what it comes out as.
You know, watching that penalty flag hit DK in the face mask, it is awesome and great that the Lions were able to get the face shields put on their face mask. Yeah. So, you know, those things don't – they weigh a good amount. And if Orlando Brown was alive, he'd be able to tell you himself, because I believe he lost his eyesight when he was hit in the eye in the Cleveland Browns football game by a penalty flag that flew in. Of course, we all know the story after that, him pushing the referee down. And so.
Well, we're still waiting on the call. There's a little bit more discussion going here from the refs. Which way do I mark it? This way? That way? Who's it on? Looks like they'll get it figured out here. And looks like it's probably going to go against the Lions from the way we're facing.
I guess they're still trying to figure out whether they're going to take it or decline it.
I did see the signal for holding, but you have one of the line judges is facing like he's going to move the ball towards the Lockhart into the field. We'll see how this comes out. Cue the Jeopardy music while we wait here.
And here we go. Wow. Holding on the defense.
Wow.
That's a rare call right there.
Yep, and that was called on DK White, so there's a reason they threw that flag straight at him. It was a penalty on DK on that play.
Especially on these big boys. I mean, you're going to hold these big boys?
Well, how are you supposed to tackle them?
How are you supposed to tackle them?
Well, here we go. Fresh set of downs. It's going to be 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line for Dripping Springs.
Novosad still in the backfield. Gets the snap. Looks over to his left side. Throws it out there to number 15. Stiff arm by the receiver before he finally gets knocked out of bounds. And that's going to be Cameron O'Bannon with the reception.
And that's one of our players to watch, number 15. Remember, folks, 14, 15, and 16, they're not hard to find on the field. They're going to have the ball in their hands most plays. Also keep your eyes out for number 11, who is their big receiver up top.
What a stiff arm. That was triangle there.
All right, Novosad gets the snap, hands it off to Alfred. He's going to be met right around the 40-yard line. Big hit and a stop for the Lockhart Lions.
And that was number 33, Rene Delgadillo, and number 42, Javier Cifuentes in on that tackle. DK White doing a good job on that play, tying up multiple blockers, freeing up his other guys to get to the runners.
And Tigers come up to the line of scrimmage. Novosad gets the snap once again, hands the ball off to Alfred, coming around the near side. It's going to be knocked out of bounds by a host of Lions.
DK White there to knock him out of bounds. Great pursuit by DK White, number 8, and Josh Ramos. Josh Ramos, a sophomore in there playing on the defensive side of the football. He had a big game last week. We did pretty good. Last week was Ramos, a little bit of his coming out party. So there's 2 freshmen starting on this defense, or 2 sophomores rather, starting on this defense for the Lions. Dripping Springs quarterback getting the play called in from the sideline. We saw huddle in the JV game. It looks like the Varsity does run a hurry-up offense.
And Austin Novosad still at quarterback for the Tigers. 3 receivers to the far side. Novosad gets the snap. Looks over here to the left side to O'Bannon. O'Bannon's going to make the catch. and then drove out of bounds by number 16, Ashton Hernandez for the Lockhart Lions, who had a big interception last week against the San Marcos Rattlers.
Well, I'll tell you, that play was that comeback or quick out right at the sticks. We really had a tough time covering that last week against San Marcos. That's going to be an adjustment, a play we're going to have to defend tonight.
Defense is going to need to step up. We can't leave this cushion on these receivers just like that. Wide receiver wide open on that play. Number 15 should have caught that.
Well, and Batras had no choice there. You know, it's one of those things where you're either going to watch them score a touchdown or you're going to grab a hold of them and get that interference call, and that's what Batras did there.
Yeah.
Really no choice on that play.
Yeah, I mean, a coach will tell you if your defender is beat, he'd rather take 15 than 6. So they're going to mark off the penalty yardage on the Lockhart Lions, and that'll put the ball right around 15, 14. They're going to put it at the 15-yard line, where it'll be first down and 10 with 8:59 left to go here in the first quarter. First drive of the game for the Dripping Springs Tigers, as the Lockhart Lions had to punt the ball away. High snap to Novosad. He's going to have to swing around the right side. Looks to throw out to his receiver.
Man, and we got lucky.
And it's going to
on
be
that
incomplete.
One. So we had 2 receivers there. Number 7, who was the intended receiver,
Garen Duncan,
and number 11, Noah Lawyer. They collided in the end zone right as the ball got there. Good job by Novosad to scramble there on a kind of a bad snap, busted play, and then still to try to find a throw in the end zone at the end. I like his awareness.
Novosad still at quarterback, number 14, Preston Alford, offset to his left side. Tigers have 2 receivers to the far side, 2 to the near side. Inside handoff to Alfred. Makes a nifty move, cuts it back upfield, and into the end zone for a Tiger touchdown.
You know, and we talked about the size of these Dripping Springs Tigers team, you know. But look at the size of these monster guys, man.
Yep, they're definitely a big football team. The Lions are going to have to stiffen up here and come out, and we're going to have to answer back when Jackie and the offense gets the ball back.
But you know what else is big like these Dripping Springs Tigers? The family packs at Little Charlie's. Don't let the name fool you. These family packs are big. If your family's coming into town and you don't have time to whip up a home fresh cooked meal, head on over to Little Charlie's and pick one of these family packs up. It comes with either wings or tenders, 2 family sides, 4 rolls, and some delicious ranch. Not some of that store-bought stuff you can see all these restaurants squirting on your plate. Hot, delicious freshness. And don't forget to add some of that tasty, mouth-watering fried. And you know it's good because it's fried. Make sure you order some of that fried raspberry cheesecake. Oh, it's so sweet. I get mine with a little extra Cool Whip just to balance out the sweetness. Little Charlie's.
And they are awesome. I ate there last week. It was great. That was number 39, converting the extra point kick for Dripping Springs. That's going to be Coleman Chapman, and that extra point was good, putting the Dripping Springs Tigers up 7-0 on the Lockhart Lions with 8 minutes and 45 seconds to go here in the first quarter at Lions Stadium.
Oh yeah, on that extra food call that was Rosario Rodriguez with the extra point try, and it's good. So make your way over to Little Charlie's and get yourself something to eat. Kickoff's going to be away, and it's going to go over the head, booming kick.
Great
and
kick
into
there
the end
for a
zone.
high school guy, kicking the ball from the 40-yard line out of the back of the end zone. So, I mean, that's essentially a 70-yard kick there. That's a great kickoff by number 39.
With the touchback, Lockhart Lions will take over first down and 10 from the 25-yard line with 8:45 left to go here in the first quarter.
And with starting field position 10 yards better than their first opportunity, we'll see if the Lions can take advantage and move that ball down the field. Had some bright flashes there in that first series, couple first downs for the Lions before that drive stalled out on them. We'll see if they can pick it up and keep it going.
I want to give a big shout out to a couple of people tuning in. Mike Tate, Victor Montanas Jr., what's up, Vic? And Daniel Brown says, let's go, Lockhart. Inside handoff to Sean McKinney. And he's going to get behind his big lineman, but only going to be able to pick up, get right back to the original line of scrimmage.
Well, I tell you what, you said Vic's watching out there. We ought to have a fan mic over there at Vic's house so we can get some of that yelling.
Oh, yeah.
Love being at a game where Vic's there. And he will let them know.
Oh, yeah. The life of the game.
Empty set.
Man in motion is going to be a jet sweep. Looks like that's Robert
Sean
McKinney coming around the near
All
side.
right.
And Sean took a big hit on that play, and he bounces back up and says, yeah, that's all you got? Give me a little bit more. Sean's tough.
Oh, he's a tough kid,
You're
yes.
not going to intimidate this kid with a big hit. He's as tough as they come.
What an awesome defensive hit. Fiero, Fiero, Fiero.
27-yard line is going to bring up 3rd down and 3 for the Lockhart Lions. 7:52 left to go here in the first quarter, as the Lockhart Lions need to pick up a big first down to keep this drive going.
And 3rd and very manageable. On the last 3rd down, we attempted a pass play. See if they run this time.
Inside handoff to Sean McKinney. McKinney's going to get across down close to the first down marker.
And looks like he's got it.
Yeah, they're going to give him the first down marker. Gets it on the north side of the 35-yard line. And that'll be good for a Lockhart Lion first down. With 7:34 left to go, Dripping Springs Tigers leading 7-0 over the Lockhart Lions.
Lions offense starting to heat up here. Jackie going to the empty set again. See if they start to use that motion a little bit more. It's working out well for us.
Edwards gets the snap, drops back, got a man on his
Give us
back,
a flag.
almost intercepted. And it looks like that could have been rough in the passer, as Jackie Edwards was hit a little bit after he had thrown. And the pass was intended to Robert Branch, just a little bit too high and over his hands.
Yep,
and that'll bring up 2nd and 10.
Man, Edwards took a big hit at the end of that play from number 24, who is going to be Luke Lawyer, senior linebacker. He was in there in the backfield pressuring Jackie on that play.
Edward gets the snap, fakes the handoff to McKinney. Robert Branch gets the screen pass, got some room to run across the 40, 45, down to the 50, where they're going to mark him down at 1st down and 10 for the Lions.
And that's a great play call by Coach, using Robert Branch's speed on that quick hit, man. That's awesome the way they're able to get the ball out there to Branch. He makes the first guy miss, and then he's down the field for 13 yards before you know it.
Really
Fast player.
nice soft hands by number 88, Robert Branch.
Snap goes back to Edwards. Swing pass out to Sean McKinney. McKinney tried to cut back up. Jukes the outside linebacker, the cornerback, and picks up big yardage right around down to the 44-yard line in Tiger territory. But it's going to be shy of a first down. It'll bring up 2nd down and 4.
We'll call it 2nd and 3 or a long 3.
And Dripping Springs going to call a timeout. We'll go and stay right here. So far, gentlemen, you know, we see a long drive by Dripping Springs, methodical drive. They get into the end zone on an Alford touchdown run. But now Lockhart gets the ball back after they had about 5 or 6 plays before they had to punt the ball away in their first drive. Now they come up with 2 big first down runs and a pass. You know, your thoughts so far here going on in the first quarter?
There's a reason the Dripping Springs coach called a timeout there. So we talked about this team being big, and with that, you have to carry around all that weight. And the Tigers defense looked pretty tired there to be still in the first quarter when the coach called that timeout. Every one of them kind of had their hands on their hips and are showing a little bit of signs of being winded. But after that timeout, I'm sure they'll come out fresh and ready to fight these Lions. But good call by the Dripping Springs coach to slow it down a little bit there. We'll see if these Lions can pick it back up.
Oh, yeah, I want to give a shout-out for Nobel Charles Preto. He says, big shout-out to Chip Pittman, ex-teammate Lockhart Lions, rocking the mic. And definitely he's rocking the mic tonight. And also, it's going to be, looks like inside handoff run to Sean McKinney. And he's going to be stopped.
That's Luke
with no
Lawyer,
gain.
number 24 again on that tackle. Listed as a linebacker. Looks like it's kind of a hybrid position, a little bit of defensive end, a little bit of linebacker. He's been trouble off the edge so far.
So it's going to be long 3rd down and 4 for the Lions. Definitely to come up with the first down. Faking the jet sweep. It's going to be a screen to Sean McKinney going around the far side. He's going to pick up the first down as he gets down to the 41-yard line and gets knocked out of bounds. But once again, a big play.
They're marking him pretty close to the sticks there.
They sure are. No,
Yeah.
they gave
That's
him the
going to be
first.
enough. Let's move those sticks.
There
Move
we
them,
go.
move them.
Had the opportunity to meet these guys on the chain crew before the game. Good bunch of guys. Came out here ready to work this high school football game.
All right, man in motion coming across the field. Is going to fake the jet sweep to Sean McKinney. And great defensive play right there by I believe number 20, stayed at home.
32. Number
32.
Yeah, that offensive line just completely broke down on that assignment right there. Let the defensive line right through.
That was Liam Dahl for the D-line there. Number 32 breaking through and getting to Jackie Edwards after the fake jet sweep.
Edwards gets the snap, dropping back. He's got
is
man on
again.
his back. Got to get rid of it. Holds on to it. It's going to be sacked for a huge loss.
And that's one of our players to watch for Dripping Springs. That's big number 6, Hunter Pierpoint at linebacker, putting pressure on Jackie on that play, getting to him and getting credit for a sack.
Again, missed assignment. Goes through the line untouched for another sack.
And that's going to bring up
Yeah,
third
huge.
and 30 yards for the Lions.
Yeah, they got third down and 24 on the mark. 5:06 left to go. I know this last third down and 4 was a huge one. This one's even bigger, as Sean McKinney is going to be brought back to the backfield.
And they're bringing the house. And what
Swing
a play
pass
call
out to
against it.
Sean McKinney. And Sean McKinney is going to make his way upfield, but not enough to get back to the original line of scrimmage, back up to the 46-yard line in line territory. And after some successive movement of the ball downfield, Lockhart Lions find themselves 4th and long and having to punt the ball away.
And, you know, while that was 3rd and a mile, that was a great call by the coach. Dripping Springs did bring the house on that blitz, and as we all know, a screen pass is a great medicine for that. But the 1 or 2 players not involved in blitz was able to get to McKinney and keep from getting the first down.
Nice punt by Hymas. Hymas, high punt. It's going to be fair caught by number 5, Peyton Howell. And this time the Dripping Springs Tigers are going to have the ball first down and 10 at their own 14-yard line with 4:16 left to go. And, you know, something that looked so promising for the Lockhart Lions, as we can see, this just Dripping Springs defense can change things in a hurry, and they did with two loss of yards plays, especially the huge sack that set them back. And now the Dripping Springs Tigers, 2 sacks. Now Dripping Springs is going to be back out on offense.
And, you know, you could tell Jackie was looking for somewhere to go with that ball. He thought about throwing it away, but wasn't sure if he was out of the pocket.
Oh, yeah, Nova side with the inside handoff to the running back, and he's making his way down the left side. And finally, he's going to be brought down from behind after a huge gain. That's number 14, Preston Alford. There's going to be a penalty flag back here in the Tiger territory at their own 17, 18-yard line.
There's a reason why
on the tackle there.
There's a reason why there was such a big hole there.
And we're about to find out.
I'll tell you what, Batras had to play a dangerous game there. He had number 15 was there blocking him in his face while 14 was running by, and he had to really make some calculations there as how to get around that blocker and get his arms around the ankles.
You know, TD, tonight that matchup is a big mismatch. He's got his work cut out for tonight.
He does. It looks like he's outsized by about 6 inches out here on the edge, and that was one of the keys and things that we had to watch for the game was the size of these Dripping Springs receiver against the Lockhart secondary. But good job by Batras to track him down. Nevertheless, there was a holding call against Dripping Springs, so that's going to take them back to 1st and 5.
They must have heard how big.
15 rather.
They must have heard how big the family packs are at Little Charlie's, so they brought the big guys.
Snap back to
Snap
Alfred.
back to Alfred. It's going to be inside handoff to Alfred. He's going to make his way down towards the 15, 16-yard line before he's tackled.
And that's going to be a new running back there. That's Hunter Miller on that run for Dripping Springs.
Yeah, that's right. Alfred probably had to catch his breath after that long run that he had.
Yep,
that got
tackled
called
by-
back. But, you know, great blocking up front, despite the holding penalty that took it back. But great job by Alfred. He didn't rush his way through that line of scrimmage. He picked and chose his spot and just followed his blocker all the way down the field till he was able to get a burst of speed.
Second 8.
Yeah.
Couple of shout-outs right now to the biggest Cowboy fan out there, Marcus Mendoza. He's watching right now.
Loves his boys.
Yeah, loves his boys. Way
Daniel
to go.
Brown, Brandon Hutchinson.
Leanne Galloway Castillo. Hey, girl, I see you watching out there. Tell the girls I say hey. Tell Jamie what's up.
Oh, yeah.
Daniel Brown says, let's make a stand, guys. Let's
Oh,
stand
yeah.
right
Big first
here.
down by the Dripping Springs Tigers
Well,
once
I
again.
got to holler out
Yeah.
here, Emilio. I see my wife is watching me.
All
Hey,
right.
sweetie, I'll see you after the game.
All right, Nova Sad back at quarterback.
Ooh.
Inside handoff to Alfred. Looks like
Yeah.
there's going to be
That's going to be a false
start on
the
the
entire
offense.
left side of the
Yeah.
offensive line there. And even Alfred was ready for it. It looked like that's one of those plays where everyone else is on the same page and the center just was a little bit off. So everyone else started, and he held that ball.
Yeah. And speaking of Cowboy fans, I want to know who's the biggest Cowboy fan, Marcus Mendoza or Juan Mendoza?
Oh, they both
They
love
both
the
love
Cowboys.
him.
I
Yeah,
tell
they
you.
both love him.
Secretly the biggest fans.
Yeah.
And they know it. And they know it.
Well, I'll
All
say at least Juan has got a team. Marcus just loves trash talking them Cowboys.
Yeah, 1st and 15 for the Tigers. It's going to be a swing pass out to the running back, Alfred, and he's going to be met by a host of Lions.
And great job, big number 50, Cole Walker, our senior of the week out there to slow him down so a bunch of other Lions could come in and pile on top. Good stop for the Lions. That's going to be a loss on the play for Dripping Springs and put them into a 1st and 2nd and 15.
Yeah, 2nd and 15. So 2:52 left to go here in the first quarter.
Lions defense starting to press a little bit, looks like they're coming up in some press coverage as well, and these big receivers not going to give them room.
All right, 2 receivers to the near side, 1 to the far side. Nova Side gets the handoff, inside handoff to Alfred, and Alfred's going to be met hard, but he'll be able to pick up about 2-3 yards, and D.K. White is right there in the mix.
As well as big number 66, Diego Sosa there holding them up. D.K. White finishing them off.
Hey, Dripping Springs, if you're out there and listening to the broadcast, go ahead and give us a shout out.
Yeah.
We're here. We're listening to y'all. We're here bringing you the game live and ready.
Oh, yeah, Nova Side gets the snap, drops back, throws out to his receiver. He's going to find him wide open at the first down marker, and I think with that final spin, he might have picked up enough yardage for a first down, and he does.
And that's big number 7, Garen Duncan, running a beautiful route down the far sideline there. Did a great comeback route. Again, that's that comeback to sticks that has been the Achilles heel for this Lockhart defense on 3rd downs and 2nd downs and long, is that stop the sticks. Going to have to figure out a way to defend against that.
Oh, yeah, Nova Sad in shotgun, high snap. Going to be inside handoff to Alfred, and Alfred's going to pick up big yardage down to the 50 and pick up another first down for the Tigers. Now, talk about this last play we had where the turnaround and at the first down marker. You know, it's great to see these high school kids doing it because you see a lot of time in the pros where they don't even get to the first down marker and make that turnaround too soon.
Absolutely. Awareness.
Yeah.
Yeah, but, I said it before in the program, and I agree with Matt Sanchez that just commented. They need to stop giving all this cushion to the receivers. They're just giving the space away.
Yes, and we just saw it right there. Unfortunately enough, it overthrew. Nova Sad overthrew his intended receiver, and he did have a step or two on the cornerback at that time.
Well, and I'll tell you, when you have big, fast receivers, what will happen is if you get too much into a press coverage on them, if you're not able to hold them down at the line and they do get away, you'll never catch up to them. So that is why you'll notice a couple positions are pressing the receiver a little bit more, but for the most part, the Lions are giving them about 7-8 yards, and that's to give themselves room to keep up the speed of these big receivers.
Snap goes back to the quarterback, and once again, it's one of those curl routes, and Nova Sad is right there to make the perfect throw, and another first down for the Dripping Springs Tigers.
These defensive backs need to step up. They need to get up in that receiver's face, touch him. You can't let a receiver just get off the line freely. Make him work for every step that he earns and stay with him. Don't worry about the size factor. You got to play your game.
Definitely. All right. Tigers are moving down the field with 1:12 left to go here in the first quarter, leading 7-0 over the Lockhart Lions.
And the Lions are in man coverage against these big receivers.
Another high snap to Nova Sad, inside handoff to Alfred, and right there to make the nice tackle, it's going to be
that's D.K. White.
Yeah, D.K. White, and number 3, Josh Ramos. And he was one of our defensive players of the game last week, our recon athlete defensive players of the game. And Josh Ramos gets his name called tonight for the first time, and there's going to be a penalty flag on the Tigers. It's going to be holding. It's going to push them back 10 yards.
Well, and penalties really hurting the Dripping Springs Tigers here. This is probably the 4th holding or false start against the Tigers. Lockhart's played clean so far. Had some problems with penalties in the first week. Lockhart's definitely cleaned that up since. We'll see if the Tigers can stop shooting themselves in the foot as this game progresses.
Oh, yeah, the Lions did pick up one penalty earlier in the first quarter on holding on defense.
That's right.
So, but Dripping Springs is definitely on the bottom side when it comes over to the penalty battles.
I don't count that when you can't hold on defense.
Yeah. All right, Nova Sad gets the snap, drops back, looking to throw over the middle, got the receiver in and out of his hands.
And that's number 15, Cameron O'Bannon, going up to catch that. He did get a hand on it, just couldn't quite bring it in, and then there was a moment of deep gasp as it looked like Degadillo may have a chance at the tip ball, but it hits the turf, and that brings up 2nd and a mile for this Dripping Springs offense, who has the ball right around midfield, taking their formation on the LL.
Oh, yeah, 2nd down and 20 for the Tigers. as the clock's winding. That's winding down. It's at 39 seconds.
He forgot the tar on the sidelines. He would have had that.
I look for them to probably air it out on this play. 3 big receivers down here the long side of the field.
All right, second down and 20. Novosad gets the snap, drops back. It's going to be a running back screen. Well played by the Lockhart Lions defense, as the Tigers are only going to be able to pick up 3 yards on that.
Yep, and D.K. White and Richard Moya were not fooled on that play. They both stayed at home. They were there as he caught the ball, and they only pick up a short gain, which is going to bring up 3rd and around 15 for this Dripping Springs Tigers. Big chance for the Lions here to get off the field and get the ball into the hands of the offense.
Hey, Gwendolyn Jennings just got on, cheering DK on. Let's go, DK.
Almost intercepted by number 12, Weston Germer Hinckley.
Big pressure put on there by big number 50, our senior of the week, Cole Walker. I tell you what, he's a big country boy, and he's strong. Yeah. His mom tells me he likes to weld and do all kinds of work out there where they live. That's what you call a corn-fed country boy right there. Watch out, he's coming. He'll be in that backfield all night.
Corn-fed country boy raised on tacos from Lockhart, Texas.
And Dripping Springs in a real wide punt formation here. Interesting formation.
Yeah, very interesting.
3 gunners on either side, 2 up men blocking for the punter, 1 swing man, and a snapper.
And they're going to get the punt away, as I believe Robert Branch is going to go off the head of a Lion and out of bounds for a touchback. Talk about getting away.
And that's a kill. You know, that's a kill. You got to be yelling, kill, 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 get everyone away from it. But I do believe if that doesn't hit Branch on the head and roll out of the back of the end zone, that's going out inside the 10 or 5-yard line. So excellent punt by number 35 there for the Dripping Springs Tigers. Lockhart's going to get the ball out at the 25-yard line.
Yeah, communication error on that. That should have been the call, kill, kill, kill right away.
All right, that's going to do it for the first quarter as we head off to the second quarter. Guys, your thoughts of the first quarter so far?
Well, it's been back and forth. Dripping Springs is up, but Lockhart definitely came to play him tonight. No cheap chips here, Chayo, for sure.
Yeah, I got a big hit in the first quarter. I expect one more here in the first half.
Yep, it's been. I tell you what, it's been a physical game up to this point. The offense has shown some bright signs, gotten a couple first downs, but each one of those drives has kind of sputtered. And it's almost always happened in the first quarter with a one bad play, you know, where we're doing well, and then all of a sudden we take a big sack for a loss. So we'll see if the line can step up a little bit, give Jackie a little bit more time to find those receivers. I'm still looking for big number 1, Tay Andrews, to show up and give us some of that frame and ability.
Yeah, we still have to find out if the size from the Dripping Springs Tigers is not going to wear the Lions down here in the next few.
Man in motion coming across the field is going to be a jet sweep to Robert Branch. He's going to cut it back up the middle. Got some room to run. He's going to be tripped up right around the 47-yard line and tackled right around the 50-yard line. Big run by Robert Branch and great play call by Coach Mavis.
And Branch did a good job to hold on that ball while running at full speed. He had a Dripping Springs Tiger hanging off his arm. That's big number 6. Was hanging off his arm, almost caused a fumble. Branch was down before the ball came out. Big gain for the Lions out to midfield.
Yeah, first down and 10 for the Lions. Edwards gets the snap, hands the ball off to McKinney coming around the near side, tries to cut it back up, gets across the 50. Probably going to pick up about a yard, so that's going to bring up a second down and 9.
And that's number 26, Spencer Dance, on the tackle for the Dripping Spring Tigers.
So it's going to be a 1-yard pickup for Sean McKinney. Second down and 9 for the Lions.
And that was a shoestring tackle there. Got one hand on McKinney's foot and was able to get him down. Otherwise, McKinney was going to go a ways.
Yeah, so far McKinney's been the feature back so far in this game. Design rollout to the right side. Pass out to the receiver to Tay Andrews. Going to go over his head, incomplete. And that's going to bring up third down and long for the Lions.
And I think Tay, you know, it wasn't too high over his head. It was a little bit of a missed time on the jump by both Tay and the defender. They were already coming down from their jump as that ball was going over their head.
What do you think, guys? Man, week 1, it was at their feet. Week 3, it's over their head. What's going on, guys?
Well, throwing on the run. You know, this offense rolls that quarterback out both ways. That is not an easy thing to do, to get your hips set, shoulders set, and make that throw. But Jackie can do it.
Edward gets the snap, throws it deep down the field. It looks like miscommunication between him and Tay Andrews, and it's going to be incomplete. and bring up 4th down and long. And looks like a decision is going to be made. Edwards was out there thinking that they might as well go for it on 4th down and 10. Coach Mavis is going to send his punt team in and hand the duties over to the defense that did a great job on the last possession for Dripping Springs and held them to a punt.
Yeah, and that last play is unfortunate. It was a beautifully thrown ball from Jackie. It looked like Tay just wasn't sure what route he was running and kind of stopped midway there. So it's a punt for Hymas.
He's going to get a high punt away. And it's going to go off. Get it. It almost looks like it went off a Tiger defender. And it's going to go into the end zone for a touchback.
And that was so close to number 33, Renee Degadillo, down in that thing just inside the 1-yard line. Man, that was close.
That's one thing about those punts. You don't know which way they're going to bounce once it hits the ground.
Well, with this turf, as we've seen in all the games we watched have been on turf so far this year, the ball sure does get a great roll. I know some punters from back in my day sure would have loved to have the roll of this turf. The grass was about 3 inches long, I think, when Chayo and I played on the field. And literally, and that ball just doesn't roll very far, but this turf lets it roll.
Oh, yeah, Novosad still at quarterback for the Tigers. Inside handoff to Alfred. Alfred's going to bust through the line of scrimmage. Open hole. Gets across midfield down to the 40, the 30. Being chased from behind. 20, 10, 5. And he's going to be brought down just shy of the end zone. All the way down to the Lockhart line, 2-yard line.
Looks like they're going to mark him out around the 4. And I tell you what, that was our speed demon who chased him down on that play. He had about a 6-yard lead there on Deontay Jackson, and Deontay turned on the burners to close that gap and save the touchdown. Now to see if this Lockhart Lions defense can hold this Dripping Springs Tigers offense out of the end zone inside the 5-yard line.
First down and go from the 4-yard line. Big tackle by Deontay Jackson to keep Alfred out the end zone. Another inside handoff to Alfred. Alfred's going to get to the line of scrimmage and no further, maybe picks up a couple of yards. Actually, they're going to mark him down all the way to inside the 1-yard line.
Yep, he had a second effort there where he rolled off to the left and extended that ball out pretty close to the goal line. Going to be 2nd and goal, looks like inside the 1-yard line for the Tigers.
Hurry up offense tackle was made by D.K. White. Inside handoff once again to Alfred, and he's going to get into the end zone for another Dripping Springs touchdown.
Number 14, Alfred, the ball carrier, in for a Tiger touchdown.
So right away, the Dripping Springs Tigers strike in a hurry off a huge run by Alfred.
And it's been exactly like we expected to see from them. You got Alfred, O'Bannon, and Novosad all just contributing, working together to move this offense down the field every time they have the ball. Lockhart's going to have to make some adjustments to slow down this fast-paced Dripping Springs offense.
Oh, yeah.
Coleman Chapman comes in. The snap is back. Hold it down. The kick is good. And with that, the Dripping Springs Tigers lead 14-0 with 10 minutes and 11 seconds left to go here in the first half. And, great blocking up front by the Dripping Springs Tigers and to allow Preston Alfred, with a huge run, almost an 80-yard touchdown run, only turned out to be a 76-yard run.
And the quickness of Alfred is impressive, how quickly he gets through that hole, and then it's almost as if he's at top speed, immediately.
Oh, yeah, instead of 0 to 1 and 160 miles an hour, he was 0 to top speed just that quick. Great patience by Alfred. He didn't just immediately bust right through the line. He let his lineman create that huge hole, and once that hole was created, Alfred was right through there.
He sure was. Number 35 is going to be teeing it up again for Dripping Springs, and yet again we're going to see Deontay Jackson and Robert Branch back deep to receive it for the Lions. They'll be standing on their own 5-yard line once they get set. Looks like the upman's going to be Renee Degadillo and number 6, Bronson Alvarez, standing out around the 25.
And here we go. We got our Houston, Texas native, Daniel Duran Juarez, checking in. I want to give him a big shout out, as well as Junior Terry and Dixie Jeffrey. And coming back to the booth with us is Larry Rodriguez as the ball is kicked away. It's going to be caught by Robert Branch, and Robert Branch going to immediately make his way across field towards the near side before he cuts it back up. Penalty flag thrown at the back end. Robert Branch still running around the far side before he's going to be pushed out of bounds.
And unfortunately,
right around the 37-yard line, 38-yard line.
And that's what we were waiting to see from Branch. We were waiting to see him get involved in that return game, and unfortunately, I think this one's going to be coming back as there is a flag on the field back around the 19-yard line. I think it's going to indicate either a hold or a block in the back against the Lions.
Well, for all you guys out there listening, I'm back. Larry Rodriguez, Megan Toll, I know you're listening out there. My buddy Clint Wilson, you're listening out there. The guys at the Man Cave, I'll be there a little bit later. It's on now, fellas.
So it looks like it is going to be a holding call on the Lockhart Lions. They're pushing the back.
And that's unfortunate. You know, that cost the Lockhart Lions almost 50 yards of field position right there. And when you're playing against a tough team, you cannot shoot yourself in the foot like that. You know, that's going to be a tough one for the coach to swallow there. I'm sure he'll be on their butts.
That's going to be marked at the 7-yard line as the Lions are going to take over first down and 10 with 10 minutes left to go here in the first half. Inside handoff to Sean McKinney. McKinney's going to get through the line, push his way forward to the 9-yard line, and we'll pick up about 3 yards where it'll bring up actually 2 yards. It'll be 2nd and 8. And, Larry, you're just tuning in with this. So far, Sean McKinney's been the feature back for the Lockhart Lions in the backfield.
He did get the start. How are we doing over at the volleyball game, Larry?
Oh, no, yeah, we did very well that first game. We won 25-8. When I left, we were winning 15-3. Again, it was just it was a slaughterhouse.
All right. Edwards with the pass. Back shoulder is going to be incomplete.
And Branch is looking for the flag as he was trying to play back to the ball through the corner who was guarding him, but he's not going to get it, and that's going to bring up 3rd down for the Lions.
And I don't blame him. Looks like it should have been a flag. He wasn't paying attention. The defensive back turned right around into him as he was trying to catch the ball, and ball hit the ground.
That's going to bring up 3rd down and 8 for the Lions. 9:29 left to go here in the first half. Lions have 3 receivers to the far side, 2 to the near side as that's going to have 1 to the near side now as McKinney checks back into the backfield, moves over to the right side. Fakes the screen out to McKinney. Edwards with the run around the near side down to the 20, 25, 30. Picks up the first down easily.
And I like to see that. I like to see Jackie go out of bounds, you know, keeping himself safe instead of trying to fight for that extra yard that could result in a big hit. Smart play by our quarterback there.
22-yard gain there for a first down.
Oh, yeah, marked it out of bounds at the 31-yard line. You know, great play fake right there to Sean McKinney to open up that big hole around the left side.
Well, and that takes Lockhart to 50% on their 3rd down conversions now today.
Well, are we missing a big play?
Edwards in the backfield, dropping back, looking to throw, throws over the middle.
Oh,
that's got to be pass interference.
Oh, there he goes.
Tay Andrews with an intended receiver, and the defensive back was all over him.
And it looks like a second penalty came in after the play as well, which may even be personal foul for unnecessary roughness after the play as there was some pushing and shoving.
Yeah, that referee, he did double crow hop that bad boy when he threw it right to the field.
And
he threw it about 30 yards.
So, and that's something we talked about is one of the keys for Lockhart is getting Big Tay Andrews going, and he was going on that play. He was wide open. He was about to catch that ball and take it to the house, and kind of same thing we saw earlier on the other side of the ball. You either interfere with a guy or you wave bye to him because that's about your choices when you're beaten in that manner.
Oh, yeah. So that's going to give the Lions a huge first down. Ball's going to be marked at the 46-yard line in line territory as Edwards gets snapped. Fakes a handoff to McKinney as Edwards makes his way around the right side. It's going to be stuffed in the backfield, and he's going to lose about a yard to the 45-yard line.
No room to run.
Well, and he's lucky to only lose a yard on that one as he was pretty hemmed up in the backfield and did a pretty good job fighting to get back as close to the line as he could while keeping that ball secure. I like that double arm tuck on that ball, taking no chances.
What's going on? Ross Alexander, Amy Sanders joining us on the broadcast. Also, Kimmy Bagwell, she's been watching. Let's go Lions.
All right, 2nd down and 12 for the Lions. It's going to be a jet sweep coming around for Sean McKinney.
There he goes.
He's going to cut it back upfield down to the 35 or 45. Gets across midfield.
Looks like he's going to be just short of the line.
They're going to give him the first down as the referee points first down.
Excellent.
So big run.
You know the hardest
by
part,
Sean McKinney.
The hardest part about it being a sophomore running back is the ability to get to full speed fast. I think he finally starts to get to full speed and then kind of slows his jets a little bit. If he gets going, he runs like Eric Dixon right to the end zone.
Oh yeah, First down and 10 for the Lions at the 45. Edwards drops back once again, throws over the middle to Tay Andrews.
Oh!
Almost inside of his hand.
And I did not know Tay Andrews was a juggler, but I tell you what, he was putting on a juggling show on that one. Tip ball, Andrews almost was able to bring it in.
He would have walked right into the end zone if he caught that ball.
Penalty flag was thrown at the end of the play. They might get Tay Andrews for unsportsmanlike conduct.
Spiking the ball on the ground.
Yeah, and I mean, I don't think it was a taunt or an intentional, more of a come on, to yourself on that play. So I hate to see that penalty on that play because he was not in any way trying to be unsportsmanlike. He was just in frustration with himself on that play. Now, I will say, I think we're starting to identify a weakness here or something that the Lions can attack. We talked about how would the matchup go with Big Tay Andrews on the outside against this Dripping Springs secondary, and I think we're starting to see that is going to be available to us as we go later in the game if we can make up for these costly penalties.
It looks like they're picking on number 21 on the defense right there, catching them off the flats.
And here comes Lions, second down and a long 25.
And let's hope we don't have to get it all back in one play. Just get some positive yardage here.
Edwards gets the snap, drops back, throws over to Robert Branch. It's going to be a wide receiver screen. And great job by the Dripping Springs Tigers to get out there and make the stop. And we're going to have an official timeout right now with 8:03 left to go here in the first half. Lockhart Dripping Springs Tigers leading 14-0.
Well, I guess I must have missed two big plays. They got 14 on us, huh?
Yeah, you sure did. Yeah. You missed a 70-plus yard run from Alfred, who exploded through the hole and really showed us. You talked about that, getting to top speed quick. He's there on step 2.
Yeah, well, that's the way you got to learn.
Oh yeah, he would have made it to the end zone, but our speedster Deontay Jackson was able to run him down at the 4-yard line.
3rd and 25.
Edward gets snapped, drops back, looking to throw, rolls around to his right side, has to throw to it, finds an open receiver. Great job coming back to the ball.
That's number 2, Dylan Evans over there catching that ball.
Dylan Evans is the backup quarterback as well.
He is, and his mom is watching us on the broadcast. Hope you like that one. Dylan made a great catch there. Looked like he picked up around 16, 17 yards. Still going to be 3rd down and around 13 for the Lions, but much more manageable than
What's going on, Pedro Herrera, watching us, my boy over there, watching us on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast.
Well, it looks like we're going to punt here. It'll be 4th down and 13 yards to go. Who do we got back there punting, gentlemen? Is that number 11?
Number 5, Peyton Howe, senior wide receiver for the Dripping Springs Tigers. Hyman's going to get the snap. Another high booming punt.
And that one will be inside the 10.
Beautiful
Deontay Jackson is chasing it down.
No, we're good. It's where he touches it first. It'll be down on the 5-yard line.
Excellent. See, you missed one, Larry, where we had down on the 1-yard line, and we just kind of got away from
No, now we say, no, this is not correct. It should be where he touches the ball. The ball should be dead right then and there.
It's where he takes control of the ball.
Isn't the same as it is in college? Once you touch it, that's where it stops?
Nope. In high school, you have to take control of the ball, and then that establishes that you possess it, and that's where they'll mark it down. If you touch it or tip it out of the end zone, that's going to be a touchback. And that's the second one that Hymus has put down there at the 1, and we just hadn't been able to get a handle on it. But I tell you what, the way he's punting and we're covering, I expect at some point we'll pin Dripping Springs deep tonight.
Special teams.
Novosad still in that quarterback handoff to
number 20
to Alford. Well, it's going to be Hunter Miller, new running back into the ball game as Alford's going to take a break.
Brought down by number 33, Rene Degodillo, and number 42, Javier Cifuentes.
Novosado gets the snap. He fumbles it, picks it up, but he's going to be met by a host of Lions, and he'll be sacked in the backfield.
Number 50, Cole Walker on the sack. Number 12 right there, Weston Germer to help him.
And number 23, Batras, was in on that play as well, which shows that we're putting some pressure.
What up, Fro? True fan watching us now on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast.
Junior, what up, Junior?
3rd and a long 7.
3rd down and 7 with 6:46 left to go here in the first half. Novosado gets the snap, looks over to his left side, got the receiver wide open. Stiff arm. He's going to break free. That's going to be O'Bannon on the run. Gets to the 40, cuts it back to the other side of the field. 20, 15, 10. Into the end zone for a Tigers touchdown.
O'Bannon breaking tackles on his way down the field. The Lions had around 4 missed tackles on that play. O'Bannon using his big size and strength to shed those tacklers off and head down the field into the end zone for 6 more points for Dripping Springs, taking the score to Dripping Springs Tigers 20, Lockhart 0 with 6 minutes and 30 seconds left to go in the second quarter. Pending the extra point, it'll be 21-0 Dripping Springs.
Yeah, that'll be number 39, Coleman Chapman, in to kick the extra point for the Tigers.
Well, he was misdirecting all the defensive guys to the left, to the right, to the left, to the right. Found space and just hit the Jets.
He put them through the washing machine.
Snap his back, hold us down. The kick is up, and it's.
I don't believe it's good. No, it's not.
Missed the upright.
Yeah, wide right.
Well, and, I think that's uncharacteristic. I watched film on this guy last week. He had a 37-yard field goal, and we've seen him be good up to this point this evening. So, as happened to James last week, sometime one just gets away from you.
Yeah, it was a 3rd and a long 7. We could have shut him down right back there. Again, he shed tackles just like you said. He was pretty slippery when he was running, but again, when he hit that full speed, there's nobody could catch him.
And that's number 5, O'Bannon, on that.
On an uplifting note, I got a birthday next week, guys. Next week, I got a birthday,
How old are you going to turn?
That's irrelevant at the moment.
Oh, okay.
But you know what? I'm tired of the same old gifts, guys, okay? So if you're going to get me something, don't get me a tie. Don't get me a sweater, You know what it would be nice? You know what would be nice, guys?
A gift certificate to Chios?
No.
Let's hear it.
A watermelon from the spot.
You know what
we
I
just
want
have
this
a few
year?
left. If you
What do you want? What do you want for your birthday?
I
Killer
want
Cans
a
hot sauce?
singing telegram.
Oh, nice.
From Bryant Enterprises. He's going to do all these things for me. He's going to do costume characters. He's got Bozo the Hozo. You can hire him to twist balloons for you. I had him out there for a wrestling event one time, and I had a title match that day. I didn't get the belt, but he made me an awesome belt made out of balloons. I walked away happy that night. Bryant Enterprises, I want my singing telegram.
And they've done a great job, been a big part of the community. Come out to Little League as well, and keeping smiles on the kids' faces everywhere they go.
Yeah, Not too many people know, but Bozo the Hozo the Clown was on America's Got Talent.
Was he?
Yes, he was.
Wow,
deep
that's
kick
cool.
here.
There's going to be a deep kick. Deontay Jackson at his own
Jackson.
3-yard line.
Let's go, Jackson. Get
Go
upfield.
around to the
Let's
right
go.
side, cuts
Let's
it up
go.
to the
Find
front.
some room.
Down to the 15-yard line where he's going to be tackled. And the Lions are going to have their possession, first down and 10 from their own 15-yard line with 6:24 left to go here in the first half.
That was brought down by number 97, Derek Edgar.
Well, it's early in the game. I think this is man, you got to do it here. We got to get some points up on the board if the Lions hope to stay in this thing against the Tigers, trailing 20-0. 6 minutes and 24 seconds left in the first half.
Hey, how about that booming kick from number 39 on the Tigers side? Jesus.
Yeah, a high kick. This time didn't kick it out of the end zone. Kept it high enough so that we could get a return. Inside handoff to Sean McKinney, who's going to be met right around the line of scrimmage. Will pick up no gain.
Hit hard by number 90 on that play, Nathan Prehar. He was right up there. I mean, he hit him hard right as he met him at the line of scrimmage. Luckily, Sean popped right back up and is ready for the next play.
Defensive line for the Dripping Springs Tigers is not budging a bit. They are a solid wall as we speak. Looks like they have 4 linemen down, or they're in a 4-3. 3-4, I apologize.
Edwards in the backfield
and
gets
they're
a
bringing
snap.
the house.
Tries to get it out there to Sean McKinney.
Wisely thrown ball to the feet of Sean McKinney.
And they brought both outside linebackers there, Hunter Pierpoint and Bryson Armin, putting pressure on Jackie on that play.
And that was real pressure, too. He had nowhere to go.
Yeah, he had to get rid of that ball, and smartly he did.
Looks like the Lions, their front line needs to settle up and start figuring out whose responsibility is what and hold those defensive guys right in front of them. Make some holes, create something.
Yeah, man in motion coming across the backside of the line. It's going to be a screen coming back to the near side. Looks like that's going to be to Tay Andrews. Tay Andrews going to get across the line of scrimmage down to the 16 before he's going to be brought down and tackled, and that's going to bring up 4th down and 8.
Well, and I'll tell you, what's really killed the Lions up to this point in this game is first downs. Not being able to establish a good play on first down to get yourself into second and manageable, it's keeping Lockhart in these 3rd and long situations where options are much more limited. And we're going to see James out here for. Is this the 4th punt of the game, Emilio?
And it's going to be his 4th punt.
And we've seen him get some booming kicks off. He's got all the room in the world this time, punting just outside of his own end zone.
And we've seen him boot a 63-yarder in the first game. It's going to be over his head and out the back of the end zone.
Or safety.
And that's going to be a safety.
And the
as we wait, looks like there might have been a penalty flag that was thrown.
Be defensive offsides. You know, we try to give an unbiased broadcast here, folks, but we are Lockhart Lions.
It's going to be false start on the Lions.
Well, that's good.
Luckily, that's a dead ball foul.
That's a dead ball foul. All right. That's take 2 points right off the board. It'll be 20-0.
And it'll give Jaimes a minute to say, hey, right here, not up high. Give it to me right here in my chest.
Snapping the ball is under the number 42, Javier Cifuentes.
And
See
number
if he can
5,
redeem himself.
Yeah, Peyton Howell's back deep to receive the kick. Or is that 6?
This time it's going to be a low snap. Javier Jaimes is going to be able to handle it.
Hey, and he gets it off. What a kick.
Right side, gets a nice kick and a roll.
Over in.
Beautiful roll. Look at that. Talking about.
Right down to the 43-yard line.
Beautiful kick.
Wow.
So the first time the snap was high. The second time it was on the ground there. Jaimes picked it up with defenders in his face, ran out to his right, got off a rugby-style kick, which sailed from where he kicked it on the 3-yard line all the way down to the opposing 42-yard line. What a kick.
Oh, man.
Reminds me of playing on Guadalmar Street with Albert Cifuentes, Felix, my little brother, my older brother, out there. You had to sneak around everybody to get the ball off. Yeah,
that was awesome. Like. I mean, great recovery on a what could have been a really bad play for the Lions.
Oh, yeah, Novosad at shotgun formation. Tigers leading 20-0. Novosad drops back, rolls around to his right side, throws the ball over the middle, got a receiver wide open. Once again, that's O'Bannon. And Deontay Jackson's going to be right there to bring him down inside the 10.
Oh, that's going to be the other big receiver, Noah Lawyer. That's the 6'5" fellow we talked about earlier. He is big and he is fast and he's got good hands.
That ball is going to be marked down at the 9-yard line where it'll be first down and go for the Tigers.
That was one heck of a route by number 11 there, Mr. Lawyer. He did a fantastic job, wide open. The quarterback hit him on a timing route right in his hands, almost took it into the end zone.
Novosad in shotgun formation. Gets the snap, throws over to the left side and it's going to be caught.
Number 15.
In the end zone. He's going to be able to get his feet down.
And a beautifully thrown fade by Novosad to number 15. Getting 1 foot down on the side of the end zone and putting 6 more points up on the board. This is getting out of hand quick.
Man, you know what else delivers just like that pass we just saw? Glenda's delivery service. You're going to call her. You're going to order what you need. She's going to deliver right to your front door, hot, fresh, and tasty. Don't miss a minute of the Lions Pride Sports broadcast with Glenda's delivery service.
Chapman snap his back, hold us down, kick is up. This time he boots it right through the uprights.
And almost to the video board here at Lions Stadium. That's a strong leg he's got. Well, we've seen him on kickoffs. He put one out of the back of the end zone already. So he's definitely got a leg.
He does with 4:19 left to go here in the first half. Dripping Springs Tigers 27, Lockhart Lions nothing.
Lions need to adjust on offense and start running that ball down the field and chew some of this clock off. Otherwise, those scorers keep on binging, banging, and bongoing all over the place.
Well, and that's the thing, too. Regardless of what we're able to do on offense, if our defense can't stop this Dripping Springs Tiger attack, it's going to be a long night, and Jackie and the offense are going to have a big chunk cut out for them, down 27 here. It's super important that we get some points on the board here before halftime if we hope to have a chance in this one to claw our way and fight our way back into it.
Exactly, especially coming after halftime. The Dripping Springs Tigers do get the get the kickoff to start the second half.
Oh, no, they get the ball back as well?
Yes, sir.
Well, that's good position for them.
So this is going to be pretty much the make or break series for the Lions here. We're going to have to get some production here, some points on the board, but I'm willing to bet Coach Gilbert's over there, and he's got some good plays drawn up that'll give the Lions a good chance here.
And once again, back deep to return the kickoff is going to be Deontay Jackson here on the near side, number 31, and also back deep, number 88, Robert Branch.
Branch had a big return last time that was brought back by a penalty. We'll see if he can do it again.
So Chapman's going to be getting ready to put the boot to the ball. He's going to get it to Deontay Jackson, who's going to fair catch it at his own 12-yard line, and that'll put the ball at the 25-yard line.
And it's a smart play by a young player. Last couple of returns he's had hadn't quite been able to get out to where he would get the ball with a fair catch. So smart play there by Deontay, calling for the fair catch and giving him good field position.
Shout out to old Jordan Garcia out there. Yes, sir. Hi, Ms. Hi, Ms. We miss you, my friend.
We sure do, and we hope to see Jordan back out here on the field active next week.
Oh, yeah, 4:19 left to go here in the first half. Lockhart Lions coming out. Definitely need to put some points on the board.
Gotta put points on the board.
We got Bronson Alvarez lined up here towards the near side. Two receivers to the far sides, Andrews and Branch. McKinney in the backfield. Inside handoff to McKinney. Makes a couple of moves, gets across the line of scrimmage, picks up 2 yards, what it's going to bring up. Second down, actually only 1 yard.
McKinney just missed a big hole on the left-hand side. If he takes one step to the left, that's wide open down the sideline.
What's going on, Jackie Westmoreland, watching us from Port Aransas?
Hey, Porter!
Hey. We reach far and wide here at the Lions Pride Sports broadcast. I know Lockhart has a special connection to several towns on the coast, as there are a lot of folks that go back and forth between the two.
That's all that fishing.
Edward gets the snap, fakes the throw, hands it off to McKinney. McKinney's going to bust to the line, picks up nice yardage.
And a little bit more of a third and manageable here.
Yes.
We were able to get some production there on first and second down, but still a third and a long 6.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Porter Aransas in the house. Definitely send us a message and let us know where you're watching the game from.
Luke Lawyer on the stop. I think there's more than one Lawyer. There's a Noah and a Luke. Biblical names.
Anybody heard of a good lawyer lately?
Oh, no.
Edward gets the snap, fakes the handoff to McKinney, gets to the line of scrimmage, fights his way, almost gets the first down.
And great awareness by Jackie to reach for that line. Unfortunately, his knee was down as he was reaching. Let's see. I think we may be in 4-down territory here, down by 27 in this first half. Not a whole lot to lose.
We got Nichelle Evans from Pflugerville, Texas. We've got Steve Gonzalez from Lockhart, Texas.
We know where you're at, Steve.
He's the baseball guru in Lockhart. If you don't know Steve, he'll pitch a couple of pitches to you. He might hit you by accident just until he gets warmed up.
Yeah.
Well, he got to get you ready for everything, right? Steve brings it all.
Coach Galvez, we know you're watching, Coach Galvez. I wish you were here with us.
All right, punting for the Lions is Hyman. Another low snap. He's going to be able to handle it.
Beautiful.
Beautiful spiraling punt.
Spiral punt.
It's going to be caught right around the 21-yard line. Fair caught where the Dripping Springs Tigers are going to take over first down and 10 at their own 22-yard line.
Hey,
and of course,
they found you a lawyer, man.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, David Chambers, attorney at law, just in case we need to sue these Tigers for scoring so many points on us. Jeez.
48-yard punt. That was an excellent punt.
Oh, yeah, beautiful punt. Of course, Coach Galvez is in Luling, Texas, doing some color commentary for Luling Eagle Sports broadcast with Eric Lugo and them guys. I was with them last year.
Who's that?
Eric Lugo.
Who's with him?
Coach Galvez.
Coach G,
yeah.
Coach Galvez, all right. Yep, I tell you what, Gayla Taylor-Ayler, you know what? She had an awesome, her son, I believe it's his birthday, Justin Taylor. He was an awesome football player. He was a freshman when I was a senior. He was good.
He was a great receiver.
We should send him a singing telegram.
Yeah, singing telegram. There you go.
Enterprises.
Absolutely. Norma Fingers watching. Norma, she spent a lot of time watching her son Brandon run up and down the sidelines.
Lovers Lane in the house. Leanne, what's up?
Novosado gets the snap, drops back, looking to throw over the middle. It's going to be hit as he throws. It's going to be incomplete.
And good coverage there by Botras, running step for step there with number 7 on that play. That's Garen Duncan again. A lot better coverage on that play. He did not have a cushion. He did not get open, and he was right there in his hip pocket.
1:53 left to go here in the first half after this next play. If we got time, I'm going to run down the district scores that we have for District 15 5A Division 2. District teams, the district foes for the Lockhart Lions that are playing tonight. Man in motion going across the field. Novosado gets the snap, throws over the middle to number 15. His main target for the night, which is number 15, O'Bannon.
Penning in and out of the hands.
He's starting to get a case of rigor mortis dropping all these passes.
Ashton Hernandez was on the tight coverage there.
Do you got the district scores there,
Sarge? Yes. Looks like Dripping Springs going to punt. We'll go ahead and talk through the punt. Right now at halftime it is Shoemaker Gray Wolves 28, Tivy Antlers 21. Tivy finally put some points on the board. They've been shut out 2 weeks in a row. Of course, number 8 ranked state-ranked champion Chargers, Bernie champion, 14-10 over Harker Heights with 4:05 left to go.
Get away from the ball.
It's going to be a high short punt.
Hey, I've never heard this one before. Anyone need a mortician? Hey, it's Tay's mom, number one. Oh boy.
Well, with the rigor
we're
mortis
not
we've
hoping.
seen.
We're not hoping for a mortician there, Miss
And-
Evans. But I tell you what, when you see us, say hi.
All right,
And-
guys, Lions here with great
Yeah.
field position. Emilio's going to continue those scores here.
At Alamo Heights, Johnson Jaguars 6, Alamo Heights 13. That's at halftime. And, of course, last night, Medina Valley loses to Veterans Memorial Patriots 38-10. And Floresville Tiger loses in overtime to Southwest Legacy Titans 40-39 as we get set for Lockhart. As Edwards gets the snap, fakes the handoff to McKinney, rolls around to his left side.
Finds room to
Continues
run.
roll around. And he's going to be running around the left side and get hit hard as he crosses the line of scrimmage down to the 40-yard line.
The defense of Dripping Springs Tiger is all pursuit. Once he finds room, they're still chasing him down. They're collecting their angles in order for him not to go as far as he can go. They're doing pretty well on that defensive side.
Well, and we saw
Lions
last
needs to
week-
do something here, step up.
We saw last week the Hayes Rebels were able to hurt him on the edge. Lockhart has only been able to do that a couple times so far, but maybe happen for us later.
Oh,
Nice
wide
wide
open
open.
receiver
Hey!
at the 10-5 end zone. Great move.
And that's Robert Branch, who we were waiting to show up. We were going, where's Robert? Well, there he is, folks, running on his own, uncovered into the end zone. Definitely a blown coverage there by Dripping Springs, and the Lions capitalize on it and get themselves back into this game. And pending the extra point from Jaimes, the score will be Dripping Springs 27, Lockhart 6, with still a minute left to go here in the first half. What do you think, Sarge? Do we come out with an onside kick, try to give yourself a little extra pep, or is this Dripping Springs offense too dangerous to risk giving the ball out there on near the 50?
Got 1 minute
It worked
left,
last
guys.
week.
They got nothing to lose here. We're down by 3 touchdowns.
Snap is back, hold us down. Kick is good. We had a line coming in a little late.
And, yeah, he wasn't set
Was not
completely.
set.
And that's okay because, it's not going to hurt Jaimes to kick one from 5 yards further out.
Yeah, there was no one near him at all. Jackie Edwards with a perfect spiral right to Robert Branch. I like you said, Tom, there was a blown coverage, but I don't think there was anyone within 25 yards of him.
No, they lost him. So the Lions ran a crosser there, and Branch was crossing to the outside and going down the sideline. And as they crossed, he got lost in the wash and spit out the other side by himself with no one covering him.
He's that missing sock you cannot find after you wash your laundry.
That was it.
Oh,
Yeah.
no, it's always in somebody's pocket.
Here's extra point try 2 here.
All right, as Jaimes gets ready to kick, snap is back, hold us down. The kick is
boy, he was right on him. Jumps
So-
over. That should be a flag.
He kicked that ball underneath the block intentionally. He saw the block coming. There will be a flag on Dripping Springs for using another player to assist yourself to get up in the air. But as that extra point was good, that was good, right?
I didn't
like
see
it
no
went through.
indication.
You know what was good? You know what's good? That class of 1996. Gwen, I see you on there, Gwen.
So it must
That's
have
right.
it must have went wide left there. So yeah, Jaimes kicked it low and underneath the block there, but he's gonna get a third shot
All right,
at it.
here we
You
go.
don't see this too often.
Part 3.
All right, part 3.
Jaimes once again ready to kick the extra point try. Snap is back, hold us down. The kick is up,
And it's over the fence back there. Jeez,
and it is
Louise.
good.
And
It's
in
on the walking track.
And in part 3, Jaimes comes through with the extra point, bringing that score to Lockhart 7, Dripping Springs Tigers 27 here at Lions Stadium. You guys who are just tuning in, you are listening to Lions Pride Sports Broadcast with Emilio the Sarge Juarez, me, TD Tom Dunn, the Clutch Chayo Rodriguez, and Larry Rodriguez, owner of The Spot. Go and see him. He's got all your fresh produce. You are not going to find better produce.
Give us a spot about the spot.
Hey, how about I give us this? I still haven't found a nickname for me, so if you guys can throw one out there, I sure am trying to pick a good one. I was really thinking, I was thinking the Psycho Billy Cadillac, but I don't know if that's going to work. That's a little long, you know what I mean? Gilbert Munoz, my buddy over there, I see you watching, my friend.
Hey, you know what? As soon as you mentioned about getting a nickname, I see the ball rolling in the head of Chayo Rodriguez, and
You're leaving it too wide of a gap there, boy.
Yeah, you don't want to. I would let the fans pick instead of us, because if it's Chayo, you'll end up as Larry the Fruit Man Rodriguez. If you let him pick.
That's enough.
Banana head. Yeah, that's more like it.
The melon pusher. Go see Larry at The Spot.
All
He
right,
does have some great produce.
gentlemen, we got the cannon getting ready to kick the ball off for the Lockhart Lions.
Boom, Joseph Suarez.
It's going to be a high kick. It's going to be caught at the 10-yard line. And it's going to be brought back up on the far side of the field. It's going to be a penalty flag thrown.
Yep, and that's going to be a block in the back against Dripping Springs. It's going to bring the ball back.
Ross Alexander. That is I'm not the killer cantaloupe, sir. we're gonna have to put your shiny new thinking shoes on, my friend.
I tell you what, that guy welcomed me into high school football, Ross Alexander. I'll give you a quick story here as we wait on the call. It was my, I guess, first year on JV as a sophomore. I was a fullback. I got the ball going through the middle. I woke up 3 weeks later and said, "What happened?" They said, "Ross Alexander happened." He hit me and wrapped me up so hard. And I remember he said, welcome to high school football, buddy. And he helped me get up and brush me off. And, that was the beginning of a long stint there where I played scout team against those guys, and they had some big boys back then.
Deep pass down the left side. It's going to be caught by O'Bannon. Great pass and catch.
That guy has hands of gold.
He does, and you can't cover it any better than number 3 did, Josh Ramos. I mean, he was right there. His hands were in there as he made the catch, but he just secured it.
He must have hit up Glenda's delivery service with such a great delivery there.
Right on time. Coach Hitter, you're watching. We want to say hi to you, Coach Hitter.
Nova Sad at shotgun formation. 40 seconds left to go here in the first half. Dripping Springs trying to put some more points on the board before halftime. Nova Sad's in trouble. He's going to be dropped down and tackled.
Big number 90 on that play.
Caden Altier Burdett goes in with like a man, forces his way through. It was an excellent block by the Dripping Springs Tigers right tackle. He kept Mr. number 50, Mr. Cole Walker, right out of the play, but Altier got right in there. That's a great job.
That's a sign of a good defense. When you can take 1 or 2 of your D linemen and tie up 2 of those offensive linemen trying to block them, as we've seen Cole Walker get a sack earlier in the game, they've obviously probably shifted their scheme a little bit to put 2 guys on him, frees up the guy on the other side, and lets Burdett get in there for a big sack at a big point in the game. It is crucial that Lockhart keep Dripping Springs out of the end zone here just before the half with 26 seconds to go.
Guys, well, right before the half, we're gonna get see the band and the dancers out there.
The Lionettes.
We talked about the band boosters. We talked about the football boosters. But let me tell you, these girls that are on the dance team's been working very hard, and they also need help with they couldn't get a booster together, so they need all the help they can get. If you have a business and like to help them out for all the rest of the season, give my wife Amanda Rodriguez. You'll find her at Lisa & Co.'s Mandy's, and get in touch with her so you can help out.
And help out our local Lionettes, guys.
Yes. As Novosado gets the snap, drops back, looking to throw, got plenty of time, got the receiver wide open, and it's going to be caught, tiptoed, and out of bounds.
Looks like the secondary's so scared to let somebody get behind them that they're letting everybody in front, and they've got wide open spaces.
They were in a prevent defense there, so there was a big cushion underneath, and I think that was the point, is to just keep everything in front of you. So as long as they can continue to do that and hold off for 20 more seconds, this explosive offense from Dripping Springs, they'll be able to get in the locker room.
20 seconds seems like it's all Dripping Springs needs. Let's see what happens.
Novosado drops back, throws it over down the far left side, and it's going to be a jump ball for it. And it's going to be caught for a touchdown.
Incredible catch in between not one, but 2 defenders on the left side of that corner of the end zone. Incredible catch.
And they only needed 7 seconds to
score. His 4th touchdown since I've been here?
And that's O'Bannon with the catch once again. This guy has been tearing it up, gentlemen.
Man, I tell you what, he's tough to stop. Look at him. He's screaming and yelling on the sideline. I mean, that's intensity. And that's what you have to come in on Friday nights with, intensity.
As Chapman's getting ready to kick the extra point, 13.6 seconds, snap is back, hold us down, kick is up, and it is right through the uprights once again.
I sure wanted to see old Ross Alexander club you like a baby seal, Tom. That's pretty tough right there, huh? Were you on JV? Was he on varsity? What was the story?
He was. He was 2 years ahead of me. And, it wasn't just Ross. That team, class of 2000, I mean, that was an incredibly tough team. They had Ryan Ollendorf at linebacker, big Ross Alexander, Paul Rodriguez. Ross, let us know some of the other guys that were on that team. That was a great team. And I tell you what, it made me a lot better running back playing scout team against them.
Yeah.
Because I got to the game and it would seem like, oh, it's Powder Puff Day. Thank goodness. Thank goodness I don't have to play against those guys today. And it really did improve me as a football player, having a great varsity as I was on JV.
I tell you what, child, you need to get with Eric and Ross and make them make them an offer.
Oh my
Make
goodness.
them an offer to
Kirk
get them inside
Fenton.
the ring.
Yeah, you need to figure out a way to get some of those Road Warrior, shoulder pads with the spikes on them, walking in the ring. Those are monsters.
They
Eric-
got
Boy,
the
they're
size.
big.
They got the size for it. I need to get them out there for sure. Give them a couple chops. Get Lemieux ready.
Well, I guess you're wrong. It's
come on.
2001 is
I
what
challenge
Ross said.
them. I challenge them.
All right, here we go. Let's see what happens here. Back deep. Let's see if the Lions can figure out a way to win this rest of this 13 seconds in the second half.
Yeah, this time the Lions switch it up back deep. It's going to be a low kick.
Low kick.
But they had Robert Branch over
Get
here
on
on
the
the near
ball.
side. You got to fall on it, gentlemen.
There
It's
they
going to be
did.
down at the 17-yard line.
Rene Degadillo on the coverage finally gets the ball.
Well, and I can't blame Bronson there. He was, watching it roll and going, oh, can I make something happen with this or do I have to get on it? And couldn't quite make that decision before that ball was
All right,
popping
you got some names popping up on 2001. Paul Stevens, Josh Carmack, Josh Williams.
Paul Stevens and
Yeah.
Josh Carmack, those were two mean defensive ends. I tell you what, they terrorized some quarterbacks. And I watched Josh Carmack score an amazing touchdown on the end of this field and do an incredible dance at the end.
Did he really?
Oh,
He sure did.
Nice. It was the Icky Shuffle type dance?
Oh,
Yeah,
it
he
was
got
the
it-
kind
he
of
got
dance we don't
penalized,
talk
too.
about
He
on
got
the air. He
penalized.
did.
Yeah, he got
Sure.
penalized,
But
too.
it was worth it.
Oh,
It was
Oh,
worth
yeah.
it.
Take a
He
knee.
said that after the game. I said, so was it worth it? He said, oh, yeah, I'm dancing if I ever get in that end zone again. As a D lineman.
You never get that.
Yeah, you
All right.
never get that.
All right, gentlemen. Well, that's going to do it for the first half as the Lockhart Lions are going to go into halftime trailing 34-7. And Dripping Springs Tigers are going to have the ball when they come out. They're going to receive the second half kickoff. But right now we're going to take it into halftime. We're going to pan the football field as the line band and the Lionettes are going to be coming out doing their routine. We're going to turn off our mics and turn on the crowd mic. Turn it up even louder so you'll be able to hear the Lion Roaring Band
And you'll be able to
watch the
hear Chip
halftime
Pittman.
festivities.
Yeah, and congratulations
Yes.
to the Lady Lions volleyball team as they defeated the Lady Rebels of Travis High School in Austin, Texas.
All right, and here we go. We're going to cut off our mics and turn on the crowd mic and enjoy the halftime show here on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast.
we live? Ladies and gentlemen, we're back. My man Tom is trying to figure out how to put his headset on. Rosario's strolling his way up the stairs like he's about to enter the ring.
That's not Chayo. That's Alberto de Frito.
Oh, Del Frito. Fuego, fuego, fuego.
Well, we're here at Lions Stadium. It's been a tough game so far for the Lions. The score is Dripping Springs 34, Lockhart 7. We got 12 minutes left to go in halftime. We're going to give you a quick recap of the first half. Dripping Springs offense has been explosive with the three big players that we've only seen one at quarterback, unlike last week where we saw them rotate in and out of quarterback. We've seen one quarterback today so far, and that has been Austin Novosad. His big receivers that he's been able to hit have been Preston Alford, Cameron O'Bannon, and also big Noah Lawyer. So, folks, as I walked out of the stadium for a moment to take a break, I walked by the Dripping Springs team. And I tell you what, number 11 is a big
Very
kid.
tall.
I'm 5'9", and he towers over me.
Well, I'm 5'5", so he towers about 4 inches taller than you or than me over you. But I tell you what, it's the Dripping Springs Tigers a lot to the Lions a little bit. And, you know, that's how you win. You score more than the other guy.
Well, and the
that's
story of the
exactly
first
what's
half
happening.
has been the passing game of Dripping Springs. With their big receivers able to get open and create separation from the Lockhart secondary, it could be a long night here for the Lions. But we did see a spark there towards the end of the first half from the Lions with Robert Branch scoring on a 45-yard touchdown pass from Jackie Edwards. We've been looking for that. We also saw several close calls, passes to Tay Andrews where he was interfered with that would have gone the distance. So we definitely see there's some opportunity to be created there with our receivers matching up against this secondary. The big question is going to be, can our defense stop these Dripping Spring Tigers coming out in the second half?
And they're fly down the field. I mean, they're running excellent routes. Looks like they're in complete sync with the quarterback that they have as we speak.
Very smooth offense.
And you know what? Those guys have hands. They catch the football. I mean, and they really catch the football. Once they catch the football and secure it, they run. And when they run, they figure out different ways to get past you. And they've scored quite a few. I believe they've scored 5 touchdowns, and we've only got 1.
That's it. Yeah. It's not just their size, their ability to run that ball after the catch, because these catches have not all been deep bombs. A lot of them short dump-offs that have turned into some big plays for the Tigers.
Oh, yeah, definitely. And we talked about the three-headed monster at the quarterback position, and you mentioned it as we came back from the halftime break that, they've only used one quarterback, number 16, Austin Novosad, and the other 2/3 of the three-headed monster is Cameron O'Bannon and Preston Alford. That's pretty much been their whole offense, and they've got some tremendous speed, and they've showed some tremendous talent getting in and out and weaving in and out of the Lockhart Lions defense. And as Larry mentioned, they got the big lead, 34-7, going into halftime.
Yep. Shout out to my buddy Ken Toll. Yes, that is correct. If you score more than the other guy, you win. Killer Ken's Hot Sauce, sold at the spot. Come by and see me. 825 North Colorado. We'll be open tomorrow from 10 a.m. till 3, or until Toby's and Greg Velasquez are sold out. Velasquez Barbecue will be selling some unbelievable ribs. They're really, really, really good. It's better than anything you have here in Lockhart. I promise you that.
Oh yeah, as we're here in halftime, we got about less than 9 minutes, 8:55 left to go before both teams are going to be making their way out onto the field. Now, gentlemen, give us some of y'all's thoughts about the first half. My thoughts was we talked about it at pregame. They have to contain that three-headed monster, and Lockhart has not been able to do that. They've shown a little bit here and there, but that three-headed monster have shown that they've been very successful so far in this first half.
When you ask yourself what adjustments can be made, and unless you can adjust a few inches and 50 pounds at halftime, I don't know what you can do to handle big receivers like they got out here. I mean, all you can do is call your best coverages, talk to your guys, have them stick as close on them as they can, but maybe getting physical with these big guys, and I don't want to say risking penalties, but at this point, you're going to have to do something to get physical and throw them off their game. Otherwise, they're going to continue to do the same thing. We got some feedback that we may have not had our crowd mic on during halftime, but it could have just been a gap where the folks were commenting. Did we have our crowd mic on?
Yeah, we had our crowd mic on.
So the moment of silence you probably heard was just the time in between the band came out and started playing, and then the time from there to when we came back. Yeah, we're happy to be out here, but a little bit frustrated with the score of the game so far. Child, what do you think from that first half?
I'm falling asleep over here, guys. Lockhart Lions need to wake up. Defense is giving them too much cushion. They're afraid of these receivers. They won't even put a hand on them until they're right behind them. Come on, guys. Let's go, Lions.
Well, and we talked about, where the secondary is playing off these receivers in the first half. And for the most part, we're giving them around a 7-yard cushion. And, you'd like to see them get up there and jam them. But when you've got a 5'8" guy trying to jam a 6'5" guy, if you're unsuccessful at that, you get the same thing we saw with Robert Branch. You get a receiver running wide open down the field by themselves. So while I understand that we'd like to see them get in the face of those receivers, that's a very difficult task to do with the size of our secondary.
Why don't you try to tell that to Woody Elliott? That's what he says.
Yeah, that's right. Hey, Coach
Doesn't
Elliott
matter
said-
how big he is, boys.
Yeah.
You put a hand in his face and you stick it on him.
Yeah,
That's what you're going to hear.
Play technique, and if you're close to him and he's going to catch the ball, hold on tight, take him down.
That's it. Well, we saw that.
Hey,
We
you
saw
know
that
what?
a few
Let
times.
your defense, let the rest of your guys swarm and help. And I think that's what they need to do. They need to adjust. They need to get a little bit better today. Not to say they're going to win this game, but if they can figure out a way to continue to create the foundation and do their responsibilities the way they're supposed to, I think they can get just a little bit better. Instead of them scoring 34 in this half, maybe they scored 21.
Well, and you'll see on our camera here, we're zooming in to give you a shot of the black tent over on the far side of the field. That is going to be the Lockhart Athletic Boosters. They're over there. They got all kinds of good merchandise. If you were watching the pregame show, you saw both myself and Larry Rodriguez wearing shirts we purchased from the Athletic Boosters. My stepmom, I know Stacy Dunn's working over there. Eric Garcia should be over there. Go see them. They've got all kinds of good merchandise, and go get you some Lockhart Lions gear from the Athletic Booster Club over there.
Blanca, let's crowd surf and see if we can make fun of a few people out there. Let's go. What do you got? Let's find the.
Right now we got the Booster Club out. The Athletic Booster Club.
Is that Mrs. Dunn?
That sure is.
Is that
And
Stacy
Eric there
Goodnight
as
Dunn?
well.
Not Stacy Up in the Morning Dunn, but Stacy Goodnight Dunn.
There you go.
That's right, Wooly Bully. That's Eric Garcia right in the middle. You can see he's selling everything with his hands. He's going to the left. He's going to the right. Right here, guys. Pay me. I've got change in my back pocket.
I don't see their tablet where they're watching the Lions Pride Sports broadcast over there. We're going to have to make sure they're set up so that they can pay attention to the game while they're selling that merchandise over there.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I want to thank Kent Riddle chiming in, says we sound great. Of course, Kent Riddle does a lot of QAing for us, and last week he sent me about 20 text messages, and every single one of them was very positive on how we sound. And, we sound this great because of the great support from Kent Riddle. Of course, we look at this huge mixer that we got right now. This mixer makes it sound like we actually know what we're talking about, gentlemen.
It looks you're taking it. Every time I see Emilio bringing this thing up and down, it looks like he's taking his whole dresser drawer, and bringing that thing over there. He's got his underwears on the top floor, the top drawer, and everything else down at the bottom. But that's got to be kind of heavy, dragging that thing everywhere.
I know, and I'm still trying to find room to put the kitchen sink in there.
Oh, boy. That's right. Blanca could cook something real nice. It'd be great.
Well, and I want to do a quick shout-out here to someone who I see watching. I want to shout out to Coach, put some ice on it, Jim Dela Cruz, a great trainer from back in my day. When I think toughness was a little bit different back then, and I love Coach D. You could, you come in, you got a broken arm, the bones hanging out of your arm, and he says, put some tape on it, ice it up, and get your butt back in that game. and that's exactly how we played back then. But, no, really, he was an absolutely great trainer. If you were ever hurt and spent time in that training room, you're not going to ever find a more knowledgeable athletic trainer than Jim Dela Cruz was, and he served this Lockhart Lions team and community for a lot of years out here. We hope you're enjoying your retirement, Coach, and we're glad we're able to bring you this football game here.
Brandon Hutchison, class of 1996, in the house. I see you watching, buddy.
All right, let's go through some quick district scores in District 15 5A Division 2. In the third quarter, 2:12 left to go. Shoemaker Gray Wolves all up above the Tivy Antlers, 35-28. Number 8 ranked champion Chargers, Bernie Champion, At halftime, 14-10 over Harker Heights.
Is Bernie Champion ranked 8?
Yeah, eighth in the state, yes, sir.
Well, I tell you what, it looks like Tybee's having a rough year.
Yeah, and at Alamo Heights in the third quarter, 9:34 left to go. It is 13 Alamo Heights, Johnson Jaguars 6. Here at Lions Stadium, it is Dripping Springs over Lockhart Lions at halftime, 34-7. And last night, Medina Valley Panthers lose to Veterans Memorial Patriots 38-10. Wow. And Floresville Tigers once again loses in overtime to Southwest Legacy Titans.
And if you want
40-39.
If you want any other high school scores or updates from around the area, make sure you tune in tomorrow to Recon Athlete. They'll be covering all the games from tonight, as well as talking about the upcoming Saturday football games. University of Texas has an early kickoff in their game tomorrow. Got to get up early.
The Red River rivalry, the Red River.
Yeah.
And that is at 11 a.m. tomorrow morning.
What's that early one?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, and I tell you what, of course, we talked about the Coach Galvez, who's been with the group with us for a while now. He is at Lulen High School as the Lago Vista Vikings are at Lulen High School to take on the Lulen Eagles. And, of course, the Eagles are on a 26-game losing streak right now.
Oh, no.
And with 10:51 left to go in the third quarter, is Lago Vista 21, Lulen Eagles 16.
Let's go, Lulen.
Yeah, let's go,
One
Lulen.
more up on the board.
Let's put that one in the win column.
Well, I tell you what, you can't beat them in cross country. They got like 15 state championships. You know what? Speaking of cross country, I'd give a shout out to my brother Tony, who's one of the originators in cross country here in Lockhart, along with Coach Hippensteel. I want to give a shout out to another family member of mine, Robert Amaya. I see you on there, and obviously Ross Alexander. My buddy Clint Wilson wants to know why the game is taking so long.
Well, that's what happens when you're chasing them the whole time.
Yeah.
Everything has stayed in bounds.
Renee Rios, we see you out there, Renee. Shout out to you, my friend.
And here come the
Here
Dripping
comes the-
Springs
yeah.
Tigers
Hey,
through
they
their
take
paper.
that sign back
They
up.
did. They
They
worked
did.
all first half on it.
Yeah. And the cheerleaders are down there like, man, guys, come on.
Yeah, we worked to put that together,
Yeah.
and they just run right through it. Well,
Yeah.
I tell you what, as we talked about earlier, this Dripping Springs Tigers team has 87 players on the roster. I did a quick count in halftime, and we saw a big team last week in San Marcos had around the same number.
87?
87 players, which is a ton. But it's great. It's great to see that kind of participation, especially in the COVID era where there may be some, worries about participating in something like this. But, they brought a big football team down here to Lockhart. When we got here, the Sarge said, why do they have so many buses? Well, now we know, Sarge.
Yeah.
Looks like they brought the freshmen, the JV, and the varsity
Well,
up.
I tell you what, I'll stop in the way. The definition of a successful group is the ability to retain your players. That's how you get better. The next guy steps up. The next guy after that steps up. And when you got 87 players, the coach is doing his job very well.
And here come your Lockhart Lions back out on the field, ready for this second half. A little bit late here as Dripping Springs is already set up to receive that kick. They're saying, give me the ball, give me the ball. But Lions do look hype coming out here in the second half, so definitely got high hopes that we can turn this thing around, score a couple touchdowns, and get right back in this game. Stranger things have happened here at this stadium.
They sure have. And, of course, I want to give a shout-out to Paul Rodriguez from Recon Athlete. And, once again, you can check out their shows live on Wednesday night at 8 p.m. and on Saturday mornings at 10:30 a.m. And he sent me a little bit of information on Obana. He's going to be playing baseball for Texas.
Oh, man.
Preston Alford has D1 offers for football, and Dripping Springs offensive lineman has 2 players with multiple D2 football offers, and a new quarterback who transferred in. And, of course, I don't want to give his prediction of the score.
Well, I tell you what I want to see is I'd rather go back old school just like Dripping Springs instead of that blow-up line. It's time to run through it and be a little innovative on some cool pictures on that thing. What do you think? You used to run through that.
Hey,
that
we
paper
got
wall,
the
didn't you?
cannon
Run
here
right
again,
through.
kicking off in the
Run right
second
through.
half.
Yeah, Cannon ready.
Joseph Suarez, the sophomore, boots it and gets a good kickoff. It's going to be fielded around the 15.
It's going to be brought upfield to the 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Well, close to the 40 is going to be brought down right around the 36, 37-yard line where the Dripping Springs Tigers are going to start the second half. First down and 10.
Garrett Betts on the return, number 1 for Dripping Springs.
And I think the biggest thing I'm surprised with this Dripping Springs team is not necessarily their size, but their speed.
Yes.
Even when we've had some breakaway plays and stuff, it has been amazing to watch how quickly they're able to cover that field. And for example, on that return, very fast players.
And Austin Novosad is still back at quarterback position for the Tigers.
Let's go, Lockhart. Get behind your defense here.
Well, we've got nobody in center field back here.
Handoff to Novosad, inside handoff to Alfred. Alfred's going to bust through the line down to the 40, 35, 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5, into the end zone. And the Tigers going to start the second half on a long touchdown run by Alfred.
And Deontay Jackson had a shot at him, just missed. He definitely wasn't going to run away from him, but a missed tackle there, uncharacteristic from Jackson. And Alfred rumbles for the touchdown.
He got to full speed in 2 strides, and he was gone. You know, the Lions had plenty of time to get him, but, you know, just playing on their heels a little bit.
That cushion on the defensive backs is affecting them a lot, giving too much time right there. They need to react much quicker.
So 11:35, 34 left to go here in the third quarter. First play, touchdown for the Tigers. Snap is back, hold us down, the kick is up, and it is good as Chapman puts point number 41 on the board.
And the hits just keep on coming for the Dripping Springs Tigers here. Lockhart seems to have no answer for the offense. That time them scoring on a run. Didn't even need the passing game, didn't even need second down. Just hand the ball off and watch him run.
Only one person touched him on that run, right through the gut.
Yeah, and that person that touched him was right down there near the goal line. Just couldn't quite get him down. Great balance from him staying in bounds there.
Hey, welcome on board, Santiago Garza, cheering for his Tigers. We see you out there. Thanks for showing up.
Oh, yeah, definitely. If there's some Tiger fans out there, you want to give a shout-out to your player or to a cheerleader, coach, you know, shoot us a message, shoot us a comment, and we'll get it out there for you.
Shout out to my buddy Alex Gonzalez watching. Alex is a pretty good barbecue out there as well.
Back deep for your fighting Lions, number 31, Deontay.
All right, so the Lions are going to be coming out to receive the kickoff after the one-play touchdown from the Tigers to start the second half. Deontay Jackson's going to be back to return the kick, as well as Robert Branch.
And it looks like they're talking about it a little bit, maybe making a plan. As deep as we've seen this kicker kick it, I wouldn't be surprised to see the Lions take a few more steps back before the kickoff and try to catch that ball running in stride.
Well, a little bit different. Looks like Robert Branch is going to be coming to the near side. He's usually set up on the far side. They switch it back up as Deontay Jackson takes his place here on the near side. Robert Branch on the far side. They're set up inside their own 10-yard line. As Chapman steps up to the football, he's going to kick the ball deep out towards Branch's direction, and Branch is going to catch it around the 5-yard line. He's going to come up across our side of the field. He's going to be hit and fumbles the ball.
Not how the Lions want to start this second half.
And the Tigers are going to recover it.
And it looks like we're going to have some extracurricular after the play. A little bit of pushing and shoving going on. That was an issue that we did see a little bit last year from Branch, is a couple fumbles, and I was sure hoping that was behind him. But it looks like they had a helmet on the ball there. Ball popped out. Dripping Springs is going to take over, and they're going to have 1st and 10 after the penalty, probably pretty close to the Lions' 10-yard line.
You know, that's Coach Elliott's pet peeve, the strip drill. That's what that was. At one hand, stripped the ball. Ball flew right out of his hand. That was it. And that ball shot out forward.
Santiago Garza giving a shout-out to the Tigers coach, Marsh.
Offensive line.
Coach
Marsh,
offensive
line coach.
And I tell you what, he must be a good one, because this offensive line has been firing all cylinders, and they are pushing Lions back, creating some running holes for their quarterback and running backs. And that penalty is going to be stepped off against the Lions, and it looks like they're going to give Dripping Springs the ball right at the 11-yard line inside the red zone to start this drive. We've seen they can take it the whole distance. Hopefully with a shorter field, their options will be more limited, and the Lions can provide some defense here that'll stiffen up and maybe keep these guys out of the end zone. Late substitution from the Lions.
With a late entry into the defense, Lions set up. It's going to be 1st down and 10 for the Tigers. Quick pass out to the left side. Looks like to O'Bannon. O'Bannon's going to burn his way into the end zone for a touchdown.
Pitch and catch. Nobody in front of him. Into the end zone. By the time they got caught up again, it was 10 yards too long.
And I believe that's going to be O'Bannon's 5th touchdown of the game. And Austin Novosad doing very well himself. We did watch on the JV last night. Novosad's little brother, I imagine, playing on the JV. Or not sure, because he's a sophomore. But there definitely was a player sharing the same name.
Hey, Daniel Hayden, Jamie Escalante, and Mario Galvez back watching us. here at the Lions Pride Sports Broadcast.
Coach, if you're listening, why don't you give us an update on that Luling game? I know we got some listeners over here in Lockhart that are anxious to know how those Luling Eagles are doing. Can they snap that losing streak?
It looks like they missed the extra point.
47-7 is the score. 11 minutes, 19 seconds left to go in the third quarter.
And Dripping Springs only ran 2 plays so far in the third quarter. Both of them have been for touchdowns.
Yeah.
Well, and I'd be interested to see here if Novosad doesn't head to the bench and take a break for the rest of the game, being up this big, to see if Dripping Springs starts to use some of these other 2 very capable guys at quarterback here as they're up big on the Lions, 48-7, with only 4.5 minutes or so gone here out of the third quarter, and they have put the ball in twice.
So it looks like that extra point was good, so that'll make it 48.
48-7.
Now they do have a junior quarterback, number 4, Parker Cook.
Well, I tell you what, we'll do a trivia question after this kickoff, and it'll be the Little Charlie's trivia question of the game, and it'll actually be 2 names and 2 in the same nickname, and we'll see if you guys can actually get this one. Shouldn't be too hard.
Oh, I got it already.
Yeah, you do.
All right, it's going to be a low dribbling kick. It's going to be scooped up by Robert Branch around the 16-yard line. He's going to bring it around the near side. Gets it across the 20 before he's finally ran out of bounds. It's going to be a late penalty flag coming in.
And they're going to get him for a little bit of contact out of bounds. Didn't look to be too bad, but they did throw the flag, and that's going to be 15 yards more for the Lions from the end of that return, which is at the 31.5-yard line. So they're going to, bring it out 15 yards.
Yeah, you could hear one of the coaches on the sideline yelling at the referee, "Are you kidding me?" But
and in that coach's defense, it wasn't all that much.
All right, here is the question. It's actually the same name. They're brothers, and they had the same name. And the first person that can get both names correctly will win a 4-piece chicken tender basket at Little Charlie's. Again, this is sponsored by Little Charlie's. 2 brothers, both had the same nickname. The nickname is Psycho.
And did they both played Lions football, I imagine?
And they were both some incredible beast. And when they hit you, the whole, again, the whole stadium echoed.
Edwards gets snapped, hands the ball off up the middle. Huge hole.
Noah Garcia.
By Garcia.
And Garcia lowers his head and runs over Preston Alford, who's now in there on defense, unless they got 2 number 14s.
Oh, man. He started out with some barbecue and didn't even invite me. I'm upset.
I tell you what, if I'm a coach and my starting quarterback's out there on defense, I see him get run over like that, I'm saying get to the sideline, kid.
Looks like you're going to give the ball to the senior again, Noah Garcia.
Noah Garcia, the
there
handoff. Oh, Jackie's going to keep it.
Oh, man.
He's going to find some room around the right side. Tries to get a little spin move going. He's going to be tackled right around the 35-yard line.
Looked like Tay Andrews just missed a block that would set Jackie Edwards around the corner and might have picked up another 15, 20 yards right there.
Well, on a great play fake there, all of us followed the running back with our eyes, and Jackie was taken off to the other side.
Edwards once again with the snap. This time gives it up the middle to Noah Garcia. Garcia bulling his way.
That's how you run a football.
Picks up a big first down all the way down to the 20-yard line where it'll be first down and 10 for the Lions.
And what we're seeing is where Lockhart has had success in the season so far, and that is running the ball up the middle. We've had over 100 yards rushing in every game, running the ball up the middle.
Another quick handoff up the middle to Noah Garcia. This time the Dripping Springs Tigers are ready for him.
You know what? I think we got an answer that is correct. Looks like Angie Sanchez made the correct answer to who the Psychos were, and that is correct. Johnny and Michael Zapata. Johnny and Michael Zapata. There was a 2-part answer. It looks like somebody got.
Looks like Pedro was very close.
Yeah.
That's Peter.
Edwards with the pass into the end zone. Incomplete.
Just missed it. Yeah, it looks like that is correct. So you win. Angie Sanchez, you win a 4-piece chicken basket from Little Charlie's. He'll be knowing you. He'll know you're coming. I'll send him your name.
Oh yeah, of course. Both Johnny and Michael are both on the all-time list of the Lions Pride Sports broadcast all-time team for the Lockhart Lions. Edwards is looking to get the snap. This time Sean McKinney's in the backfield with Edwards.
Taking a look at the defense and changing the play here. Could be some exciting.
Looks like Ross is incorrect with Roy and Renee Pompa.
Yeah, quick throw to Sean McKinney. McKinney got some open room into the end zone for a touchdown.
Great job, great vision there by Sean to see the lane, made a man miss, and he was into the end zone and put 7 points up on the board for the Lions, and 7 sorely needed points. Great job by Sean McKinney, one of the super sophomores on this
His
team.
first reception for a touchdown as a Lockhart Lion varsity football player.
And his 3rd touchdown on the year, as he had 2 running in the 2nd game of the year.
Man, he baited those guys in. I bet he went to Big H Baits. Oh, yeah, you need to catch what you need. You need to catch what you want with Big H Baits. Play with the big boys. Big H Baits is where you want to be.
And shout out to Holden, making some excellent fishing lures, guys.
I tell you what, Holden,
a fisherman, you got to check him out because he makes some excellent stuff.
And Holden is an outstanding young man. I've coached against him. I've coached with them. And, every time I see him out there on first base and I'm out there coaching first base, I got to give that young man a hug. And he's got he's got a great head on his shoulders.
He does.
Yeah.
He's an outdoorsman as well. He's not just a fisherman. He's a hunter as well. He loves to hunt deer, and he loves to go fishing, and that's why he created the business Big H Baits, to create some fishing baits for him to use, and then it took off, and now he is selling them.
Kent Riddle says that the score Lago Vista 28, Luling 16 in the 3rd quarter.
All right, so it looks like Lago Vista was able to put some more points on the board. And, gentlemen, Luling Eagles were close to a win a couple of weeks ago, but unfortunately a fumble on the snap, and the defense recovered and ran it into the end zone with 30 seconds left to go. Ended their attempt for or their bid for a first victory. And they got a beautiful stadium over there. I don't know if y'all have gone over there to check it out, but if y'all haven't, it's a beautiful stadium out there.
It certainly is. Quick shout out to one of our JV players, Blake Herzog, wide receiver and defensive back, is watching us. Hey, Blake.
Another high kick by the Cannon all the way to the 10-yard line. It's going to be brought upfield, and it's going to be knocked out of bounds. The return man.
And so you can see a clear difference there, Sarge, between what we're doing with our returns and what they're doing. Every time they get the ball, it's ahead of steam and move forward immediately. It almost seems like when we get the ball, we're thinking through it a little too much, dicing, chopping, jumping back and forth, trying to find a seam instead of just hitting the hole and then creating down the field. So maybe that's something we can take notes from.
Well, I'll tell you what you just missed was number 21, Joseph Duran, chasing that ball and finally forcing him out of bounds. That was a heck of a pursuit.
Looks like we still got Novosad in shotgun formation. Hands the ball off to the running back. And he's going to be stuffed right around the 20-yard line.
That's going to be number 20 with the leg drive. Hunter Miller continuing to pump his legs and move the pile there. Going to pick up about 3 yards.
That was correct. There was a host of Lions there. It looks like, I don't know if the offensive line is getting tired or they're getting a little big-headed, but our Lions are still fighting away down there in the clutches, or in the trenches. Sorry, not the clutches, the trenches.
The clutch is right here with us. All right, inside handoff once again to number 20. He's going to get across the line of scrimmage down to the 20.
Down by
it looks like down to the 32-yard line.
Number 50, Cole Walker, and number 42, Javier Cifuentes on the tackle.
It looks like 32.5-yard line is going to bring up 3rd down and 4, a long 4 for the Tigers.
Let's go Lions defense. We want to see our guys get a 3rd down stop here and put the ball back in the hands of the offense.
I like to see that too. Let's see if the defense can step up here. 3rd and 5.
As we wait for the snap, Novosad gets the snap out to O'Bannon. Out on the far side, and he's going to be pushed out of bounds.
Ooh, I think he just forced himself into a first down territory. They actually had him before he got to first down, put his head down, and kept moving forward. Number 9.
Yeah, guys, I still think they're giving him too much cushion. It's affecting their gameplay right now. Too much space in between the receivers is taking 4 defensive backs out of the play just by giving him that much space.
And that was number 8, Kimball, on that previous reception.
Novosad hands the ball up the middle. Running back wide open space to run.
And
he's going to be chased down. And another touchdown run for the Dripping Springs Tigers, and that'll be Hunter Miller.
He just ran right away from the Lions defense. Nobody could catch up to him. He ran right up the field, didn't juke to the left, didn't juke to the right, just ran right up the gut, and nobody touched him.
Well, and I tell you what, this Dripping Springs team is strong because Lockhart played San Marcos last week and held them to less than half as many of these points. So I think that speaks a lot, and hats off to the Dripping Springs offense, obviously coming in here with a strong offensive game plan.
We got Tony the Tiger there. Looks like he's in a Dripping Springs uniform.
As Chapman comes in to kick the extra point, it's going to be a penalty flag. They might have called illegal procedure on the offense.
Yep.
They're going to call it on the kicker.
Yep, he did a double clutch there.
Yeah.
Wow, look at this score. Kit Riddle says Wimberley's beating Maynard Tech 82-0 at the end of the third quarter.
Well, that's Maynard New Tech, so I would challenge them to a test-taking competition with those kids, and I guarantee you the score wouldn't be like that. That is an incredible high school up there in Maynard.
Yeah, Chapman looked to kick the extra point, snap his back, hold us down, the kick is up, and drills it right through the uprights.
You know, Wimberley has had a very strong team the last few years, going to the playoffs several times over the last 5-year span. They may not have even missed the playoffs over the last 5 years. No, I do remember hearing a few games last year and the year before where they were definitely doing it.
Sarge, you hit it right on the point, man. It was drilled right through the uprights. But I'll tell you who else does some tough drilling. Do you need to drill into the earth to see what your investment has underneath? Huh? Are you tired of having city water and want to drill yourself a well? Or maybe you have some black gold underneath. Well, friends, our friends at Hazlitt Drilling can drill you down there and get you to the good stuff. Hit them up at Hazlitt Drilling.
Oh, yeah, Hazlitt Drilling. Hazlitt's have been a great sponsor and supporter of, a lot of youth sports, Lockhart Little League, CFPO, Lockhart Lions Sports, and more. And great family out there. Of course, Josh Hazlitt was a big member of the Lockhart Little League board members for several years.
And still is. He's still on the board with me. So Josh is a great help to the Little League.
Great guys out there. Great family. It
all started off with George. So.
Oh, yes. Yeah, it's going to be a short pooch kick.
And that's going to go
out of bounds. It's going to go out of bounds. It's going to be fair caught by the defensive coach or the coach for the Tigers. And 84 for the Tigers almost took out one of his coaches.
And he was blocked out of bounds there by number 30, Noah Garcia.
What a great hit by 84, laying one into the coach.
I tell you what, that coach did take a hit there, and he took it pretty well.
I tell you what, all you Yankee fans out there, you're going to have to get those handkerchiefs out to wipe those tears, because it looks like the Rays just won 2-0 to push them into the next level to face against the Houston Astros.
Oh, you mean the trash can and bats?
Oh, man. Wow, there is some heat there.
Oh, yeah. It looks like Noah Garcia's back in the backfield with Jackie Edwards.
Lockhart scoring on the last drive, looking like their offense may be heating up. See if they can put something else together here.
Yeah, Sean McKinney in motion coming around the near side where they're going to have two receivers. McKinney coming back across the line. It's going to be a toss to McKinney as he tries to cut it upfield. Picks up about 3.5 yards, where it'll bring up a 2nd down and 7 for the Lions.
And a one-handed tackle by number 21 for Dripping Springs. Save what would have been a big gain. That's Carter King there in at linebacker for Dripping Springs making the tackle. Sean was one step away there from bursting into the open.
He was one step away from taking a right turn instead of a left, and he would have been right around that corner and gone.
Yeah, Edwards drops back, looking to throw. Got
wide open.
Tay Andrews wide open. Nice move.
And there he
Nifty
goes.
move, and he's going down the sideline. The 20, the 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, Lions.
And there it is, Tay Andrews. We were waiting. We wanted him to heat up. We called for it in the pregame show, and we've been looking for it. And there it is, Lions fans. Tay Andrews with a 66-yard touchdown.
Catch.
Great job, Tay.
That's absolutely correct.
He found a tar on the sideline, and he scores big.
I tell you what, that move that he put on that defender there was very nice for a big man. quick stutter step. He had the defender fall over,
Yeah.
and he took off and was able to outrun everyone in the end zone.
Lockhart alum Kelly Parker is the varsity coach at Wimberley.
One of them, I believe. Number 6, Bronson, Alvarez was wide open as well. He could have gone to either one of them.
Yeah, kick is good by Jaimes. And the score is now Dripping Springs Tigers 55, Lockhart Lions 31.
Hey, are they watching us over at Grumpy's, Emilio?
Yes, sir.
Hey, all you guys watching at Grumpy's, you know, I know the score doesn't reflect how well the Lions should be playing, but thank you guys for watching.
Well, and I tell you, with 7 minutes and 17 seconds left to go in the game, if the offense can continue to fire like that. Yeah, left in the third quarter. There's plenty of time left in this game. It'll be interesting to see, can the Lions stop Dripping Springs? Maybe they've got some twos switched in there now, not sure. But if I'm the Dripping Springs coach, after I've seen the last 2 series of these the Lockhart offenses put up, I'm saying, you know what, put the starters back in there. Let's make sure that we don't let these guys back in this game. But great job by Jackie Edwards to Tay Andrews for a 66-yard touchdown, bringing the Lions closer, and the score is now 21-55.
Fierro!
Well, I tell you what, I don't think the coaches worried too much. They continue to score, and if they can just compete score after score with us, you know, trading one after the other, I think they're far enough ahead.
Yeah, Jaimes is back in to do the kicking duties on the kickoff. And he's going to kick a line drive. It's going to take a bounce right around the 10, scoot past the return man, and it's going to go out of bounds. It'll be a touchback.
Hey, Ken Ritter letting us know Marble Falls 55 over Travis 0.
Well, how about that Bernie Champion game against Harker Heights? Looks like Bernie Champion is down 14-20, third quarter.
And you got Marble Falls, of course. Coach Brian Herman is there at Marble Falls now. So he's looking to go 3-0 in this young season so far.
Well, he's not playing Dripping Springs.
All right, looks like Novosad's still behind center, and he still does have his big targets in the game, so they have not switched out for twos.
Inside handoff to the running back, and he's going to get to the line of scrimmage, try to bounce his way out, breaks a couple of arm tackles, but not before he's going to be brought down after about a 4-yard pickup.
See, guys,
Germer Hinckley there on the tackle.
If the defensive backs squeeze that cushion up and at least try to put a hand on them, they can tell if they're trying to be blocked or they're running for a route.
The offensive line for the Dripping Springs Tigers are phenomenal today. I mean, we've got no penetration at all. They're pushing us back 4 or 5 yards each and every time and giving the quarterback plenty of space.
Novosad looks to his receiver, throws it out there on the left side, the far side. It's going to be caught by the receiver. O'Bannon once again.
And a dart by Novosad on that throw.
Yeah.
Goodness gracious. He threw that ball like he was standing on the pitcher's mound, and the catcher gave him the number 1. He fired it in there.
Number 22 enters the game. That's a big fella there. He looks every bit of 6'2" and about 220 pounds.
Where'd they get him from?
I don't know. Number 16 is a tall fella as well.
Yeah,
is that the quarterback?
Yes, the Novosad, you know, they got some tall guys, and not just that, but these guys got speed on the offense for the Tigers. Fakes the jet sweep.
That should be a
hold. Throws over the far left side. It's going to be incomplete, overthrown.
That referee did not want to pull this flag out, but that was an illegal block in the back and a hold.
Number 14 was running wide open there down the left-hand side. Great play action on that. Went off the jet sweep play action. 14 faked like he was going to run it in, gave a double move, and kept running down the sideline. Little bit overthrown by Novosad there.
Yeah, just a little bit less on the pepper, and he'd have been still running to the end zone. This time he's going to give the jet sweep to O'Bannon. O'Bannon's going to come around the near side. Tries to take it back up towards the middle of the field and is going to be brought down and tackled, but not before he makes the big first down.
Well, that's how you play it.
Hisael Batris on the tackle.
That's good coaching by Dripping Springs. One play they're faking it, next play they're giving it. Really creates some unsurety when you're out there on defense watching that man go in motion.
Yeah,
it doesn't help when you're being taken completely out of the game when you're 15 yards back by the time you're being blocked. You have no room to react.
Inside handoff to number 20. He's going to get around the left side. Shakes off an arm tackler. He's on his way into the end zone for a touchdown for the Tigers.
And Germer Hinckley was behind him but didn't quite have the speed to catch the fast running back.
So with 5:31 left to go here in the third quarter, it is Dripping Springs 61, Lockhart Lions 21. As we await the extra point try from Chapman.
There's got to be a better pursuit on the Lockhart defense to have any chance at stopping those type of plays.
Snap is back, hold us down. The kick is up from Chapman, and once again splits the uprights.
We definitely have to have better play from the actual linebackers. They can't get, you can't let the guards get your hands on you. You've got to have to figure out a way to get away from those guards and plug the holes. And the holes are wide open there, and the linebackers need to do just a little bit better of a job.
Oh, yeah, and you got to give a lot of credit to the offensive line for the Dripping Springs Tigers. They've been creating huge holes the entire night and have been able to have their way with the defensive line for the Lockhart Lions. So
hey, look at the guy holding the actual the downs. I thought that was Coach Galvez for a second. Did you see him?
Ran over there to number one.
Hey,
where number one is.
Blanca, get him over there.
Get over there. Where
He's
number
got
one
the-
is.
Tell me that almost looked like Coach Galvez.
Coach,
from
how
the
are you
back.
in two places at
Yeah.
once? He's running chains here in Lockhart, and he's also down there calling the game.
Yeah, he's chirping in the coach's ear. Hey, why don't you try passing a little bit more, Coach? You know, there's three things that can happen when you pass, and two of them aren't good. Love you, Coach.
Sorry, Coach. You look just like him from
Yeah.
here. You know, maybe he's a younger version of you. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I tell you what, I've known Coach Galvez to be in two places at the same time, so you never know.
That's awesome.
He's got his notepad everywhere. He's scouting everybody.
Once again, Branch and Jackson back deep to receive the kick for the Lions. The kicker is very
This
close
one
to
right
the
here.
ball here.
That one got it. That one got that good one. Oh, you ate it
Yeah.
already.
And a
That's
one
That's going to be a high pooch kick.
Oh, got to get the ball.
Oh.
Get the ball out of
again.
bounds. That's okay.
Lucky, fortunate bounce for the Lions as it's going to go out of bounds.
And Noah Garcia decides not to field that ball, saying, you know what, the up man Shirley's behind me. And I think caught Jackson kind of by surprise there, and ball got away from him.
He must
Hit it
have had
out
a
of
bad
bounds.
case of rigor mortis. That's what I saw.
Uh-oh, the mortician again. There
Where's
we go.
she at? Where's she at?
Oh, where's she at?
So that's going to be first down for Lions at their own 16-yard line. Long field ahead of them if they want to get in the end zone again.
Oh, yeah, but Lions have shown that they've been able to move the ball up and down the field, you know, regardless whether it's the number twos or number ones. But Noah Garcia in the backfield really came on strong here in the second half. He's got down here at the slot while McKinney's out there beside
Noah
Edwards.
Garcia's wide open.
Edwards rolls around to his right
wide
side and is going to push the ball upfield down to the 22-yard line, 23-yard line, where it's going to be second down and 3 for the Lions.
If Jackie Edwards just keeps his head up, he'd see Noah Garcia streaking right through the middle of the field, wide open. There was nobody within 10 yards of him.
And here we go.
Look at that. Inside shade coverage with a deep safety over Edwards.
Inside handoff to McKinney. McKinney's going to get his way around the right side. He'll pick up 1 yard, and that'll bring up second down and 3.
And I thought for sure if that would have been a pass play, Jackie would have seen that in his pre-snap read. They're giving Noah Garcia way too much space.
It's just a matter of time before they figure that out. Somebody's going to have to say Noah's wide open and hit him.
Well, and they're covering with a deep safety, more than 20
Edwards
yards
gets the snap,
off.
kicks the ball, huge hole up the middle, down to the 40, 45, out towards the 47-yard line where Edwards is going to take the ball down to for a big first down run with 4:26 left to go here in the third quarter. First down and 10 for the Lions.
It's firing it up, guys.
Let's see if McKinney can get a handoff here.
Edwards gets the snap, looks to throw,
There he goes.
takes the ball in his arms and runs once again, coming around the near side. Big block by McKinney. Edwards around the left side before he's ran out of bounds and tackled.
Great job by number 5, Sean McKinney, leading the way, giving about 6 or 7 more yards with that tackle. Not only did he have one guy in front of him, he had 2 and pushed both of them back.
Well, and I tell you what, it's exciting to watch Jackie run, but to be honest, that's not how this offense is supposed to go, right, Sarge? So
No.
we see him running very often, and that's in this game, that seems to be because the pocket's breaking down and he's under pressure. What we'd like to see is Jackie
There
be
he
able
goes.
to stand
Yeah.
back there and make some good throws.
McKinney with a run, drags the Tiger all the way down across the first down marker, Would it be first down and 10 for the Lions?
He's moving his feet. He's moving his feet. That's the thing about a running back. You know, keep your balance, move your feet, keep driving up the field. McKinney's starting to actually get the speed of this game. And as a sophomore, he's going to be dangerous the next couple of years.
65 yards so far on this drive for the Lions, knocking on the door.
He's going to mark him short of the first down, give it to Noah Garcia, and he's going to get the first down for the Lockhart Lions. It'll be a fresh set of downs, first down and 10.
No problem
with
at all
3:36 left to go here in the third quarter.
And Lions started this drive way back in their own 16-yard line, and they have done a good job to push it down the field on the feet of Jackie Edwards. They are now in the red zone.
They've taken a giant chunk off the clock with this big drive.
Edwards hands the ball off to McKinney going around the right side. Trying to get the edge. He's going to be hit hard out of bounds right around the 10-yard line.
And good job by Sean to put his head down, get that forward lean. You know, it reminds me of some great runners that we've seen through time that just, they never go backwards, and Sean never does. I mean, It doesn't matter if he is bottled up. He is leaning forward and going to get positive yards every time he can.
It's a sign of a good running back right there.
It sure is.
A second down and a long 4 for the Lions.
Looks like Noah Garcia's getting ready to get that ball.
Garcia gets the ball, goes around the left side, fights off a couple of tacklers, and is going to be brought down inside the 5.
That's good enough for a first down.
First
it's going to
down.
be first and goal for the Lions. Noah Garcia just forced his way through the middle of that field.
And he barely lost his balance there. He was close, man. He just barely lost his balance.
You know what? Keep going. Keep driving. Keep giving them the ball. I mean, these guys are finding something that they can work with.
They're going to mark him down at the 5-yard line. First down and go from the 5. Inside handoff to Noah Garcia.
Still on his
He's
feet.
going to bounce around the right side, and he's going to be brought down inside the 5. Looks like at the 3-yard line as we wait the spot.
Good job making something out of nothing there, because there was just a wall in front of him. He tried to bounce it outside and did just like we talked about McKinney doing.
Putting his head
Lean
down.
forward, get that yard.
Putting his head down, keep your feet moving and keep moving forward. Looks like we might have a timeout here.
Guys, Ken Riddle just chimed in. Alamo Heights, we got a close game. Alamo Heights 13 at Johnson 12. End of the third quarter.
Oh, no. Somebody's not feeling very well in the field.
Yeah,
what that means.
And we'll pan away from that, give you a shot of our crowd, and we'll take a look and see if we can pick some folks out in our crowd.
Let's roast the crowd here for a few minutes.
Was that Noah there? I guess it was Noah.
Let's see who's in the crowd. Who do we got right there? Who do we got?
That looks like
you just take a picture of him.
And
all right, here we
back
go.
On here.
Back to the game.
Sean McKinney on the
left side, and McKinney's going to stroll into the end zone for a Lion touchdown. So McKinney scored on a pass earlier. Now he scores on a run. So that'll make the score 27 Lockhart Lions as we await the extra point try. 62 for Drippage Springs. And the cannon is in to kick the extra point. Sophomore kicker for the Lockhart Lions. The snap is back, hold us down. The kick is up.
Right through the
and
uprights.
right through the uprights, just like he's done it plenty times before.
Tell you what, he had some guys close to him on that kick, and Suarez with a great adjustment to kind of get his foot under it and pop that sucker up in the air, because there were a few Tigers close by trying to get the block on it.
You know, I like what the Lions are doing, though. They get punched in the mouth, they get back up and swinging back.
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
you don't stop until what you say. All 3 zeros approach that scoreboard.
And just like Coach Mavis started this year with the final play, hashtag final play. And it doesn't matter what the score is. You keep playing till them clocks hit 000 at the end of the ball game.
A big shout out to Albert Hernandez just coming on board. My mother-in-law, Linda Bingham, she's watching in the crowd. And Rob Ortiz, Big Rob, what's up?
Oh, yeah, I want to give a shout out to Mikelty Altier, the sister of Caden Altier. And I also did a lot of work with her as she was a producer for another broadcast that I was calling games for. We want to give her a big shout out. She did a tremendous job, and I've always told her she's got an open door to come over here and help out as well also.
Yeah, it looked like Jaime is going to be taking back over the kickoff duties.
Do we see an onside kick, guys?
I don't know as explosive as this Dripping Springs offense
Yeah, might
is.
as well.
I wouldn't give it to them close.
No, I wouldn't. It might as well. You know, they're scoring in one play a lot of the time.
Okay, no onside kick. It's going to be caught right around the 10-yard line by the return man. He's going to bring it across the field, or try to bring it across the field. It's going to be blocked by several Lions. Great special team play.
Did y'all see number 35 there for Dripping Springs?
Misdirection. Looked like he was trying to get the ball.
It looked like it was going to be a reverse, and he almost got a tackle.
I saw that.
I was wondering. I saw him running towards him. I was like, uh-oh, here it comes.
Shout out to my buddy. Shout out to my buddy, my neighborhood friend, Felix Piscina. I see you watching, my friend. Robert O'Valley just showed up on our list. It's good to see you guys.
Also, always good to see Angie Gonzalez Sanchez. Way to go, Sean. Sean McKinney. Go Lions. All right, looks like Novosad is still at the quarterback position. High snap. Hands the ball over to number 20, who's going to go up the middle. And he's going to be stuffed by a host of Lions led by D.K. White.
And looks like Lions have some new players in the game. Dylan Evans is in on defense here, and he's playing cornerback. We've got number 16 has come into the game. That's Ashton Hernandez.
He's been in there.
Yeah, that's right.
25, Jason Window was on the actual tackle.
All right, snap back to the quarterback. Going to roll around the left side. Right side got pressure behind him. Short hops it to the feet of Deontay Jackson.
And he didn't have a choice there because, yeah, he was on him.
Weston Germer was like the Dukes of Hazzard. Roscoe Pico train was behind him. That's what was going on. And he got just right at the end. He let it go, threw the ball down to the feet of his receiver. Incomplete, brings up the third down.
And I tell you what allowed that to happen was the coverage of Dylan Evans over here on this sideline on number 84. He stuck right with this man every step of the way, and there wasn't an opportunity to throw to him.
Novosad gets a snap, rolls over, throws over, got an open receiver, wide open, is going to be caught.
Great open field tackle by number 31, Deontay Jackson.
That's going to be Chase Wisnant. I wonder if he's related to the Lockhart Wisnants.
And that's going to bring up fourth down and short and a punting situation for the Tigers. Kent Riddle says Rudder 35, Nacogdoches 14. Of course, Rudder's going to be next week's opponent for Lockhart Lions. And Paul Rodriguez chiming in from Recon Athlete. Buda Johnson takes the lead 20-13 over Alamo Heights.
And this is the first punt of the night that we're going to see here for these Dripping Springs Tigers. And Robert Branch is going to be back deep for the Lions to return it.
Number 15, the guy scoring all the touchdowns, the punter.
It's going to be a high punt. It's going to take a Lockhart bounce back to the 41-yard line, in line territory. So the Lions are going to have the ball there, first down and 10, with 38.3 seconds left to go here in the third quarter. And, of course, with Paul Rodriguez chiming in, I want to remind y'all that Recon Athletes, the main sponsor for Lions Pride Sports broadcast, they put on 2 live shows every week, 8 p.m. on Wednesday nights. And tomorrow morning at 10:30 a.m., you'll be able to catch Recon Athletes' live show. Go to Recon Athlete on Facebook. And check it out. As Tom mentioned that he caught their show the other night. It was very informative and a great show put on by Paul Rodriguez, Chris Sanchez, Zach Lucero. So you're going to want to tune in 10:30 a.m. tomorrow morning, Recon Athlete, and check out their show. Edwards gets the snap, looks to throw deep, got a receiver wide open, and Tay Andrews, beautiful catch. It's going to be he's going to run out of bounds.
Roughly on the 27-yard line.
Huge catch and beautiful throw by Jackie Edwards to throw it on the back pocket of Tay Andrews.
And the secondary player there for Dripping Springs is looking around for his safety going, where's my over-the-top help here? This is a big guy.
Guess who he must have called? Yes, you're right. Glenda's Delivery Service.
All right, Edwards gets the snap, hands the ball off to Sean McKinney. Sean McKinney busted through the line. Looked to cut it around the right side and just lost his footing, but it's going to pick up a first down inside the 10.
14-yard gain there. Ran the ball hard on that one.
It's going to be first down and go from inside the 10, right around the 9-yard line.
And that's going to do it for the third quarter.
Yeah, Paul Rodriguez chimes in. Bernie Champion, 14. Harker Heights, 20. 3:01 left to go in the fourth quarter via Recon Athlete.
Sounds like that number 8 ranking could be in jeopardy there.
Yeah, it sure can. And that's going to do it for the third quarter as we head over to the fourth quarter. Dripping Springs with the big lead, but the Lockhart Lions are not going to lay down. and let it go away without a fight.
Third quarter sponsor, Chicken Express.
Well, and being over here on the visitor side of Lockhart Stadium, I can say Dripping Springs does travel well. They got quite a few fans here sitting on the visitor side at Lockhart Stadium cheering on their team.
Hey, if you're watching us from Dripping Springs, chime in on us. Drop us a comment. Give us a like. Share our broadcast, the Lions Pride Sports Broadcast.
Well, Lago Vista has taken over, and with 9:55 left to go in the ball game, Lago Vista 48, Luling 16.
Sorry to hear that, Luling fans out there. We hope for the best for the Luling Eagles and hope to see them break that streak very soon. Well, and at our rate, looks like we're working on a little bit of a streak of our own here. Lockhart's going to have to figure it out in the next week before we come out to face our next opponent. Down 62-28 here at the very beginning of the fourth quarter, knocking on the door again.
Apparently Rudder, the next opponent that we have, is a pretty talented offensive team. They've got some real speed, they've got a real quarterback, and a fast running back.
We'll have an update change on the score between Johnson and Alamo Heights here in a few seconds. As Edwards gets the snap, drops back, throws to the corner, and it's going to be caught by number 3.
And the referee puts the flag back in his pocket because no need to throw it. He scored. He was interfered with, and the ref was going to throw it, but he said, you know what?
Catch by Tay Andrews.
Tay Andrews.
Yeah.
Excuse me, Tay Andrews with a beautiful catch for the touchdown.
That's 2 weeks in a row he's had a really good catch in the end zone. Lions have scored 3 possessions in a row.
And that's Tay's second touchdown of the evening.
Oh, yeah. Paul Rodriguez says Johnson 20, Alamo Heights 20, 6:57 left to go in the fourth quarter via Recon Athlete.
Hey, you got somebody from Old Drip saying hi, Byron Hush. He says you guys are doing a great job. Thanks for the broadcast. Glad you're listening, Byron.
Oh, yeah. Snap is back, hold it down. Kick is good by Jaimes. And that'll make the score Dripping Springs 62, Lockhart Lions 35.
Man, that was a great fadeaway throw right there by the quarterback there. But I'll tell you what, where else you can get a good fade? If you need a bald fade, a taper fade, maybe you need an edge up. I'll tell you where you need to go. Changing Faces Barbershop. They're going to edge you up sharper than a Ginsu knife. Tell them that the Lions Pride Sports broadcast sent you and put your best face forward.
They'll give you the Telly Savalas. Ask TD Tom.
Oh, yeah. Tom went in there one day, said, hey, just fade me up, do what you can. And next thing you know, he came out with a full head of hair.
Hey, if they can do that, I tell you what. No, my barber that I see lives in my bathroom in my shower because I can't afford to pay someone to shave my head twice a week.
That's what I say. I pay my barber $19 every 2 years.
Oh, here we go.
That's when I go to Walmart and buy me a new shaver.
Switching up again, the cannon back in, loading the cannon up, and lighting the fuse. Kaboom! He's kicked it down the field.
It's going to go down the left side and out of bounds.
There for the cannon for such a short kick. You know, we saw him last year on the freshman level kicking it out of the end zone regularly, and that's why he finds himself on this varsity team. He does have a big leg, but probably has a little bit to learn to keep that ball in bounds.
Oh, yeah. Against Memorial, he had 5 touchbacks alone.
And he also kicked a 41-yard field goal at Medina Valley last year that went through the uprights and over the top of the uprights.
Oh, yeah.
It would have been good from probably 60 yards.
Oh, yeah. And one of the great comments that I heard from that kick was from Rosario, the clutch. He said that he cannot wait to see this young man when he makes it to varsity. Well, he's in varsity now. What do you think about that?
Man, he's still got a big boot.
Yeah, he does. All right, Navasad back at shotgun formation. 3 receivers to the near side, 1 to the far side. Throws it out here to number 22. Big hit. He's going to be able to break away from that tackle. And he's going to get himself a big first down. That's that big receiver we talked about, Wyatt Leshber.
And Batras there on the hit. You know, he tells the team, that's on me. He went in for the big hit. Didn't remember to wrap up and finish that tackle, and Lester broke free and got down the field for a first down.
You know, Coach Davis and Coach Elliott would have been ultra mad if they saw you miss that tackle and just stand there. You got to get up and you got to continue to pursue into that whistle blows.
Arm tackling's not going to work with these guys.
No, Novosad drops back to throw, got pressure in front of him, got the receiver wide open, and O'Bannon, and he's going to stroll into the end zone
And
for
Lockhart
another
falling
Dripper Springs
apart at this
Tiger.
point.
He must have heard of Glenda's delivery service because, gosh almighty, that was a heck of a delivery.
And that was a blown coverage there by the Lions. He was allowed to run open without anyone covering him, and we can see the Lions are having a conversation about it between Batris and number 16 out there trying to decide who should have had that man.
Yeah, it looks like it was a cover 2 error there. It looks like Baptist should have been deep, and he wasn't. And Mr. Ashton tried to recover for him and just couldn't get there in time. He was wide open.
Guys, we need to chop this score in half, guys. You know who the Lions need to call? Mireles Lawn Service. They're going to chop your grass and cut it all those blades to the same height so you can play the best football game you can. Mireles Lawn Service.
I tell you what, they have been busy because I've seen them all over Facebook. Every time someone requests someone to give them a quote for some work, they are right there and giving it to them quick. So doing some good work out there on your lawns here in Lockhart.
Oh, yeah, and right there showed O'Bannon why he is a UT commit. But that commit is to play baseball.
Yeah, well, if he's as good as he is in baseball as he is in football, he's got something coming to him. Hey, we've got one ex-Lion, Stoney McGuire, threw a TD pass against Del Valle in a 58-0 win.
Oh, yeah, he's playing up there at Westlake now.
I know his mom and dad are proud of him.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
And for those of you who don't know, Stoney McGuire was our quarterback here last year who split some time with Jackie Edwards at the beginning of the year before Jackie took the start for the rest of the season.
Well, let's see what happens here. See if the Lions couldn't get in a decent position. They've scored 3 possessions in a row, down by 34 points.
When I tell you, doing the same thing, I just really want to see these guys get this ball with a head of steam. And with the starting position, we're always backpedaling to catch the ball, it seems like.
It's going to be a fair catch made by, I believe, Robert Brooks.
Robert Branch should get the ball.
Yeah,
to
Robert Branch. Yeah.
25-yard line.
Smart play there.
So that'll be first down and 10 for the Lions with 11:13 left to go in the ball game, trailing 69-35 over the Tigers.
You know, we saw the kicker for Buda Johnson do the Happy Gilmore kick.
Oh, yeah.
Starting from 10 yards back. This guy stands over the ball, swings his leg and kicks it, and still gets the ball deep down the field.
Yeah, big shout out from Stephanie Cohen from Grumpy's Burger. Said, let's go, Lions. Bronson Alvarez. As handoff's going to be coming around to Sean McKinney. Coming around the inside, cuts it back to the left side.
That's how you run.
Got to split.
Keep
split
going.
the defenders down to the 30-yard line where he's going to be brought down after a huge run by the sophomore, Sean McKinney.
That's the Sean McKinney we all grew up knowing.
I tell you what, that might have put him over 100 yards right there.
That was a 66-yard run there from Sean.
We'll find out on Sunday, as Coach Gilbert always sends us the stats for the night's game. And I have to agree with you right there on that one there, Larry. As Lions have a big first down at the 30-yard line in line territory.
45
Once
yard
again,
run
it's going to
there.
be an
That was
inside
pretty
handoff this time to Noah Garcia, excuse me.
Well, and what I really like is these running backs stepping up, and what they're allowing to happen now that we've established the run, now Jackie's able to do his thing, and he's not having to carry it as much on his back. They're spreading it out, and it's looking pretty good here for the Lions.
Opens up for a pass. I'm look for a pass here shortly.
Well, they're gaining confidence for sure.
Right.
You know, and that's what it's about. It's about
Pass,
feel.
post pattern pass.
Perfect.
And it's going to be caught by Tay Andrews. Beautiful throw by Jackie Edwards.
Threaded that needle in there. Coverage was tight, and Andrews did a good job to come up with that ball.
And Edwards took a huge hit after he released the pass. But he was able to get back up, and he's making his way down to the line of scrimmage where the Lions have a big first down, where it'll be first down and 10 at the 14-yard line.
16-yard pass there by a great catch by Andrews. I believe that's his third or fourth catch and a really, really good catches.
Hey, in a matter of moments, Paul Rodriguez, Alamo Heights strikes 27-20 out of nowhere over Johnson.
Man, Alamo Heights looking for their first victory as well, too.
And we know how tough that Buda Johnson team is. We saw them come in here, so Sounds like Alamo Heights probably has a pretty good team as well.
Yep, I think that's going to be one of the games that we really want to see on our schedules, Alamo Heights.
Got to get that revenge.
It'll be a slugfest on that as well. I mean, it's going to go back and forth. The Lions seem to be gaining some momentum on offense. You know, 1st and 10 on the
14-yard line. Inside handoff to McKinney. Comes around the right side, steps back to his left, and strolls into the end zone with the short high step. And McKinney with his 3rd touchdown of the game gives the Lions a score of 41, Dripping Springs 69 as we await the extra point try.
Sean McKinney just keeps getting better and better and better as the game goes on. You know, you can see him. He's not shifting. He's going straight north and south, finding a little bit of a hole, and there he goes.
And in his 3rd game as a sophomore, I mean, running the ball like he's been doing it on the varsity level for a while. I cannot wait to see what the future holds.
Oh, a little mishandle on the snap, and the extra point try is going to be no good.
You know, you would think with the size of the Tigers that it would be wearing down on the Lion offense, but it looks quite the opposite. It looks like they're revving it up.
Well, their best player, number 15, has been on the offensive side and the defensive side. He hasn't come off the field the entire time for Dripping Springs. I mean, and they've got 69 points. That's the gentleman that's committed to Texas. Is that correct?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So with 9:48 left to go, it is Dripping Springs Tigers 69, Lockhart Lions 41. Only down by 28 points. And the way these teams are scoring, you know, Lockhart Lions defense could step up. You know, it make this a closer ball game. You know, they're down by 4 touchdowns with 9:48 left to go. You know, it's Texas high school football.
Well,
anything could happen.
Yeah, how
anything
this game
could
has
happen.
gone,
yeah.
9:48, that might as well be a full football game because earlier in the game in that same span, I think we saw 28 points or more scored. So
yeah,
I definitely don't think the scoreboard is going to stay the way it is.
Yeah, I hope that that scoreboard should have been ready for tonight's ball game regardless.
And I like this by Coach saying, Suarez, you know what, that's all right. Don't worry about that last one. Get out there and give it another shot. I can guarantee he won't be kicking this one out of bounds.
Oh, yeah, and I can tell you what.
Time for an onside kick.
Yeah.
Let's do something different here.
I tell you what, his dad, Chris Suarez, is happy. I'm pretty sure he's happy to see the cannon out there. As the cannon comes up, and is going to kick a high one. It's going to be fair caught at the 25-yard line.
You know, I think the job for the Tigers right now is to start chopping down on that clock right there, and the defense has got to step up and get a turnover right here, just to keep them in the game.
Oh yeah, definitely. You know, you got some key players that are still playing out there for the Dripping Springs Tigers. You know, one thing as a coach that I would be thinking about is just like you said, Clutch, is you know, cut that clock down. You know, minimize the amount of plays that you're going to be running to minimize any possible injuries that may pop up.
And we're going to have a new quarterback here in for Dripping Springs. Looks like number 4.
That's Parker Cook, junior quarterback for the Tigers, and his first play is going to be an inside handoff to number 20, and the Lockhart line is going to be right there to stop it, but unable to knock him down. But because they stopped his forward progress, the referees blew the whistle, and he'll pick up. So number 20, Hunter Miller, will pick up 1 yard.
And Miller's done some tough running here in the second half of this football game. We saw him break for a long run a couple series ago. Real tough runner.
Want to give a shout out to Steve Reyes. He's watching the game from Anaheim, California.
Oh, California.
Yeah. Odd choice from the Tigers right here, going no huddle, which they should take as much time off the clock like we talked about before.
Inside handoff to number 20, Miller once again, and he's going to get around the right side.
I think at this point they're looking at getting experience for these players. They've got quite a few twos in there, and they are going to get them as many reps as they can.
Weston Germer with the tackle short of the first down. It'll be 3rd down and 1. And see if the Lions can shut them down right here, get the ball back.
We got 8:45 left to go in the ball game. And I want to remind everybody at the conclusion of the game, we're going to have your Recon Athlete post-game show.
Yes.
And we're going to give our quick thoughts of the game, and we're going to hand out the Recon Athlete Offensive Player of the Game and Recon Athlete Defensive Player of the Game. So, gentlemen, start looking into your picks, and we'll get that as soon as the game ends for the Recon Athlete post-game show. Cook gets the snap, fakes the handoff, throws it out here to his receiver. Is going to pick up the first down.
Solid open field tackle there by number 16, Ashton Hernandez. Good job wrapping up, hanging on, getting that guy down.
But I think you're right. A bump and run needs to establish a little more leverage for the Lions. Unfortunately, when you're 9 yards off and it's a 3rd and 1, they're going to get that every time.
Looks like they're working the clock now. Last play, they drove the time clock down to 2. They're taking advantage of that right now as we speak.
Slowing it down, just like he called for a minute ago.
And that was Carter Williams on the reception on the last play. Big number 22, Leshber's in motion. Handoff to Miller coming around the left side. And he's going to be hit and dropped down at the 47-yard line in Tiger territory.
Cifuentes there on the tackle.
Javier Cifuentes on the tackle.
2nd down, 6.
So that's going to bring up 2nd down and 6 for the Tigers. Clock still winding down.
Shout out to Michael Govea tuning in. What's up, Mike?
Michael has the best parents around. Andy and his mother, Miss Govea. Those guys are great.
Well, and I tell you what, you can find them all around Lockhart doing all kinds of things, which kind of also brings me to something else. I want to give a special thanks to the Lions Club, who works the gates here at the games. They miss the game so that the folks here can enjoy it. They stay out there at the gate. Make sure everyone does everything by protocol, checking tickets. They do a great job. So big shout out to the Lions Club and Miss Govea working the gate down there.
Yeah, for being a positive influence on a whole bunch of us growing up. We appreciate you. You guys are great people.
Andy used to, every time he sees me, says, "Who done it?"
He would always go like this to me, Rodriguez. I'd be like, go.
Love it. Big part of the community.
All right, Gibran Springs up after they get the first down. And Cook is still at quarterback, Parker Cook, for the Dripping Springs Tigers. Gets the snap, hands the ball off to Miller. He goes up the middle before he brings it around the left side. Got some open space, breaks through some tacklers. 20, 15, 10, 5, end zone, Tiger touchdown.
Puts him over the 70-point mark against the Lions. That'll be 75-41 with the extra point on suing.
Bang, bang.
And we're starting to border the territory where the Lions were on the opposite side of a game like this last year on homecoming. Scoring, what was it?
85?
85 points. So we're starting to get into that territory of seldom seen high scores.
Wow, that score 82-0 Wimberley in the 3rd quarter, that was a big one.
Well, and I tell you what,
it is now.
On our pick'em games, I don't think anyone's going to be close at all to this points total. We're well up over 100 points.
Oh, my goodness. 100.
That's the tiebreaker, right?
115 points have been scored.
I think I got close to it. I picked 61 points if I'm correct.
I did 57. I was halfway there. Holy
I don't
smokes.
think anyone would have guessed the score would be 76-41 with 6 minutes and 9 seconds left to go in the ball game.
Oh yeah, definitely. And after tonight, tomorrow I'm going to put up the standings for those that enter the pick'em contest.
I should be
that
winning.
way we can let y'all know where you'll stand at. And of course,
I'm going to need you to double check those standings from last week, Sarge. You bumped me down a spot, had me at 3-3, and I was 4-2.
I'll recheck that.
Well, I know I was because I just stole your picks last week because I didn't have much time. And then when I saw it come out, I said, man, I copy and pasted. How did I lose one more game than the Sarge? I was in a rush when that one came out. I did make my picks myself this week.
I'll double check that and we'll go through that. But definitely want to thank everybody that decided to play in the Challenge of Sarge Pick'em contest. And of course, we had several 5-1 games, 5-1 teams that picked some great matchups last week.
Yep.
Short kick once again. Looks like it's going to go to Sean McKinney. Why not? He's going to bring it up. Runs over a Tiger.
And he makes you pay for it. If you're going to tackle him, you're going to feel it.
And just like we talked about, Sean McKinney is one of those guys that, he's not going to run too many times around you. He's one of those running backs that plays like a linebacker. He's going to look for somebody to hit.
He definitely ain't scared, that's for sure.
So with the Lions trailing 76-41 with 6:05 left to go in the ball game, the Lions are going to have the ball first down and 10 at their own 27-yard line.
Shout out to Rod Thompson, who just tuned in. We are over 100 live viewers at this point. Thanks, guys. We appreciate every single one of you. Thanks for watching. Thanks for tuning in.
Snap goes back to the quarterback. Inside handoff to Noah Garcia. Garcia is going to bowl his way for about a 6-yard pickup. And that'll bring up 2nd down and 4 for the Lions.
Tackle made by number 35, Bryson Emrine.
In comes Sean McKinney.
2nd down, 5.
And he's going to be in the backfield with Jackie Edwards. Clock still winding down. 5:36 left to go. Inside handoff to McKinney. He's going to be hit hard, but not before he picks up 1.5 yards, and that's going to bring up 3rd down.
And McKinney
And
broke
2
one of the
and
cardinal
3.
rules for the running back there, and that's you never leave your feet close to that line of scrimmage because it can get dangerous if you do. Sean went airborne on that play and kind of paid the price as he was caught in the midsection and taken down hard.
So it's going to bring up 3rd down and 4 as he lost 1 yard. Fakes the handoff to McKinney, and Edwards is going to be stuffed in the backfield.
49 on the defensive side has made 2 good plays right in a row. That's Blake DeSilva. He got McKinney on that one, and then he got Jackie Edwards on the next play consecutively.
Looks like his teammates are letting him know it, too. They're happy with him out down there celebrating.
All right, so that's going to bring on the punter, Alfredo Hymas. Hymas to punt the ball for the Lockhart Lions as they're backed up 4th down and 7.
Yeah, and you just don't want to go for it this far down on your end of the field and watch that score get even higher. Great punt.
A great punt is going to take a line
he
roll.
He touched it.
And it's going to keep rolling and rolling and rolling all the way down to the 19-yard line where it's going to be down. Looks like Derek Dylan Evans is going to down the ball.
I like that Robert and Dylan Evans are down there waving the ball, trying to put some air on it, keep rolling. And that's right, because against this Dripping Springs offense, you'll take every single inch you can to push them further back from that goal line because they seem to have a nose for it. And they are up big, 76-41 here. We are down to 4 minutes and 14 seconds to go after that last series. Took about 3 minutes off the clock.
Oh, yeah, I also want to give a shout-out to the new PA system guy. We got the PA guy is Chip Pittman, former Lockhart Lion football player himself. And he's got one of those voices, not the announcer with the Merrill.
He had a booming voice.
Oh, yeah.
No, that was a different breed of announcer.
All right, Cook gets the snap, hands the ball up the middle. It's going to be a penalty flag right around the line of scrimmage.
Should be a holding call.
And that's Miller on the run. Or Sean Nelson with the carry. Looks like we got another running back out there.
Looks like the second team offense is in now. You got a different quarterback.
Well, the second team offense has been in since the 3rd quarter, but they finally did switch the quarterback out.
All right, so the run by Sean Nelson is not going to go down, and it's going to be a 1st down and 15 after the false start.
There's been 11 touchdowns on the Tigers' side. 11 touchdowns today.
Handoff's going to go to Nelson going around the right side. He's going to be brought down and tackled by a couple of Lions.
Goes down hard. Number 80. That's going to be Jacob, or number 90. Altair Burdett and Josh Ramos teaming up to really put him in the turf hard. Tough kid getting back up from a hit like that. You can see his jersey's all messed up, got a shoulder pad hanging out, but he's tough. He's out there. He's ready to go again.
That's what you call getting manhandled on a tackle. Great job by Caden and Altair and Josh Ramos, who's had another outstanding game this afternoon. And we are at the 3 minutes and 25-second mark until we get to the pregame, the Recon Athlete pregame show. You want to stay tuned? Post-game show.
I couldn't take another game after this one, not tonight.
Good play there.
Nelson with the run around the right side, breaks the arm tackle, and is going to get around the edge and picks up a big 1st down for the Tigers.
I tell you what, every player the Dripping Springs Tigers have on their roster can play football. This is the 4th or 5th running back that we've seen, and they're still ripping off runs in big chunks.
That was one heck of a play by Weston Germer Hinckley to get around and try to shut him down that backfield. But like you said, Hey, these guys just keep moving their feet, and that's what happens. You need to get some pursuit on the defense. One man can't tackle these guys. You need 2 or 3.
You need a whole pack of Lions.
All right, winding down the clock. We're at 6 on the play clock. 2:27 left to go on the game clock. High snap. Cook's going to bring it down, hands it off to Nelson. Nelson's going to find his way up the middle, weaving and wobbing his way around the blockers, letting his blockers do it work for him, and he's going to be brought down from behind.
And a great job following your blockers there. You know, maybe he knows he doesn't have the speed to break out and burn him, but, yeah, just stay behind that guy. We saw that happen once earlier in the game with the bobbing left, bobbing right, back and forth, and it keeps that defense guessing and get you an extra 20 yards doing that.
Yeah, all the way down to the 21-yard line in line territory.
That's what we used to do in Pop Warner football, except we'd hold your pads, hold the blocker pad in front of us, and then when he go to the right, we shift him to the left. We shift to the right, we shift him to the left. Either way, the guys running the football, it looks like they've been doing this for a very long time.
All right, once again, the Tigers running down the clock. Looks like
he's saying the clock go ahead and
there
run.
we go.
And Bernie Champion goes down to Harker Heights.
Wow.
That's a big one. 20-14, the final in that game. Want to thank Kent Riddle for giving us the score in that game. So number 8 state-ranked Bernie Champion goes down to Harker Heights, and I'd be interested to see come Monday what their state ranking is after that. But don't be too hopeful, because I don't think they'll fall very far.
No, they won't. Alamo Heights defeats Johnson 27-20. And Tivy loses 56-35.
And San Marcos losing huge to Lake Travis, 58-3. That's a shocker with what we saw out of that team.
Yeah, Nelson with the carry around the left side is going to pick up a couple of yards all the way down to the 16-yard line, where it's going to be 2nd down and 7 for the Tigers.
Sarge, do you know what Lake Travis is ranked? I'd guess from that score, them beating San Marcos like that, and the history of Lake Travis, I'm pretty sure they're probably up there.
Top 5 for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what, didn't look like the Dripping Springs Tigers are going to try to get into the end zone here, and they're doing,
victory formation.
Pretty much.
And they're gonna kneel the ball down. We got 40 seconds left to go.
That's the exact
It's
same
almost
play
matched
clock
up
perfectly.
Play clock and game clock are coinciding with each other. Can't really tell that there's enough of a difference, so I think that will probably do it.
Yeah, Lake Travis is ranked 8th in the state in 6A.
Yeah, that sounds about right with them putting a whooping on San Marcos like that. Well, folks, that's going to do it here. Lockhart Lions falling to the Dripping Springs Tigers in a high-scoring game, 76-41. What is that, 117?
Yeah. 117 and probably over 1,000 yards of offense between both teams.
Oh, no doubt, no doubt. That was a big offensive show football game. Well, I tell you what, we're going to have to learn to play some defense come next week, because we are playing Brian Rudder coming to our house, and that team is powerful. They are not a team that's going to come in and go easy. They're definitely going to come in and play their hearts out here. So the Lions are going to have their work cut out for them. Got to get back in the weight room, get back on the practice field, make some corrections, and see how we can improve this season.
Hey, I like what's going on over here. Looks like the Lions are going to say they love the band, and the band's going to say they love their Lions. I like it. I also listen to the fight song. Either way, win or lose.
Oh, yeah, definitely. And, they played to the final play.
They sure did.
Well, it's a Lockhart fight song. Yeah, I've got to go here, too.
All right. All right, well, that's going to do it as we listen to the fight song real quick.
Well, Sarge, what do you think here, bud?
Rough game.
Fight for victory. Well, yeah, you got to show up on defense. If you don't show up on defense, the score gets lopsided really quick. Looks like that's what happened today. But I tell you what, I think they're getting better. The Lions are. They're facing tougher competition. You know, they stepped up when it was time to step up, and in a bunch of drives offensively. Now if they can just figure it out on defense,
Oh yeah, Lions are gonna fall to 0-3 on the season, and Dripper Springs Tigers are gonna go to 2-1. Of course, Larry mentioned next week Brian Rudder Raiders are gonna be coming into the Lockhart Lions field to take on the Lockhart Lions for their 4th and last non-district game of the season before we head into district play the following week. But gentlemen, thoughts real quick of how today's game went?
Well, it didn't go good, that's for sure. The Lockhart Lions have got a lot of questions that need answering, and I think the main question starts with defense. We're going to have to do some work this week and figure it out before we come back against Bryan, as I said. But, yep, we just had a pretty porous defense tonight. But, hey, not to take anything away from this Dripping Springs team, this is an incredible football team that I think we'll probably be hearing a bit more about as the season goes on and district play continues. But, yeah, Lockhart falling to our first district opponent here. Or is Johnson also in our district?
No. These guys are not in our district.
Okay, we're just playing them again. Well, we better clean it up before we get to district play, I'll tell you that.
We've got one more game, Brian Rudder, and then we're right in the district.
Yeah, and it's going to be an away game at Kerrville-Tivy. So we're hoping Lions Pride Sports Broadcast is going to bring you all the live action for the rest of the season as we move forward after tonight's contest. And, gentlemen, real quick, we're in the Recon Athlete postgame show. We'll start on the defensive side. Your thoughts of who should be the Recon Athlete defensive player of the game?
Boy, I tell you, there was quite a few guys that played tough on the defensive side of the football, particularly some linemen. Altier Burdett had a great game. Cole Walker had another good game. We had some other guys. Nick Cifuentes, the sophomore, showed up pretty well. Yeah, it's a pretty tough call on defense there. What are you thinking there, Sarge?
I'm thinking Caden Altier and Cesar Hernandez. Or Nick Cifuentes, I'm sorry. Nick Cifuentes for
Nick
Recon
Cifuentes
Athlete.
was in on quite a few tackles today. And
Nicholas is on offense, isn't he? He's number 60. You're talking about Javier Cifuentes.
Javier.
Yeah,
that's
Javier
correct.
Cifuentes.
I think.
Yeah, number 42. There we go.
I like Javier and Burdett myself. I think that sounds like a pretty good pick for the defensive side of the football. Now the hard question is offense. Right? My goodness.
Only one name. There should be only one name. Sean McKinney. Sean McKinney came to play today. He had over 100 yards without a problem. How many touchdowns? 3?
3.
That's a pretty good offensive game.
He did, but I also want to kind of point the spotlight a little bit at Tay Andrews, who we were waiting for him to kind of have a come-out game, and he definitely did tonight, catching more than 100 yards worth of balls and having 2 touchdowns. So I think for me, what do you think, Sarge? We split it between the two.
I'd say we split it between Sean McKinney and Tay Andrews for Recon Athlete players of the game, offensive players of the game. So, congratulations to all 4 Lions, and I'll be posting that up on the Lions Pride Sports Broadcast. And, gentlemen, not the night that we wanted to see, but I tell you what, the Lions made it a little bit more interesting in the second half, even though they fall big time 76 to 41. Lions played to the final end, to the last play is everything that Coach Mavis wants them to do. Of course, they come up on the short end, but you know what? A lot of progress was made, a lot of great things that we saw to move forward before we head on to our last non-district game next week here at Lions Field against Brian Rudder before we kick off in 2 weeks for district play. So that's going to do it for us here tonight on the Lions Pride Sports Broadcast. I want to thank everybody for tuning in and checking out tonight's broadcast of Lockhart Lions football, and want you to know to be ready to tune in next Thursday night as the Lockhart Lions Junior Varsity will be traveling to Bryan, Texas to take on the Bryan Raiders, and then we'll be back here on Friday night as the Bryan Rudder Raiders come into Lockhart Lion territory, take on the Lockhart Lions. And that's going to do it for us tonight here on the Lions Pride Sports Broadcast. For myself, Emilio Sarge Juarez, Larry Rodriguez, TD Tom Dunn, the clutch Larry Rodriguez, and the executive producer and camera lady Blanca Juarez. Like I always say, you can take the lion out of Lockhart, but you can never take the heart out of Lockhart. Go Lions.
Lions Pride Sports Broadcast. And remember, you can take the lion out of Lockhart, but you can never take the heart out of Lockhart. Go Lions.